certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. I don't want to hit the camera. I don't want to turn the camera on. I'm wearing my Amazon shirt, and you guys are going to make fun of me. I don't want to get made fun of today. I'm a very sensitive guy. All right. Welcome. Hi, how are you? Yeah, fuck you. Usually I don't say fuck you before you even have a chance to say anything. But fuck you. I like this shirt. It's a good shirt.
They're telling me fuck me.
There's nothing wrong with this shirt. Anyone who's against this shirt hates their own mother and has
Amazon Prime Day
as an unpleasant living experience with their family. I'm not projecting, you're projecting.
You're a projector.
I am wearing the Amazon shirt, but I like it. I enjoy the Amazon shirt. There.
You know.
I enjoy the Amazon shirt. I like it, and there's nothing you guys can tell me that's going to make me not like it. So we're going to have ourselves a nice time today. We're going to have ourselves a good show. You guys are going to be nice about my Amazon shirt.
Nope.
Or I will take tonight off. I really just want to take tonight off.
Yeah, something sounds like that's kind of baked into the cake there.
I really, really want to take tonight
Somebody
off.
wore a bullseye and promised a prize if anyone hit it. That's what it is.
I just really, really like taking Wednesday nights off in the summertime. Taking Wednesday nights off in the summertime is my, like, Howard Stern taking Fridays off. Like, that's my big thing. Like, hey, if everything goes well and everything's all right, maybe I can take this Wednesday off. And then, but then I get to, like, around Wednesday nighttime and I go, fuck it, I can do a show.
Yeah.
You know, I can talk a little shit. Because, like, what happens when news breaks like last night?
Yeah.
Like, last night.
I heard about that on the tail end.
Last night, some news breaks, and, you know, we got to be there to cover it because I mean, I am the firsthand knowledge. I am the living history. I am the living record of how all these things transpired. So what am I supposed to do? Be sitting out on the deck on a beautiful summer night having an actual social life? Stop it. Stop it. It's time to
internet drama.
It's time to be on the internet so I can get my vindictiveness out. You piece of shit. No.
I wasn't on the internet yesterday.
We're going to be, we'll talk about it later a little bit. And I wouldn't be so gloaty about it, but it's really just all the lying. It like all the lying that is still going on.
I'm sorry, I didn't think you'd learn. I didn't know. I just I thought it would be easier.
Especially about me. Like, you know, it's just, it annoys the piss out of me. But then it annoys the piss out of me temporarily, like on the show. Not in real life, but on the show, it will annoy the fuck out of me. And then something will happen to vindicate what I've said. And I'll go, ha, see, I should learn by now. Like, don't get annoyed by that. You know
vindication doesn't mean anything.
You understand, Aaron, the other shoe's going to drop. You've been telling the truth this entire time. Look, the vindications come. There's receipts that get
You've
provided.
been running around this whole time with one shoe? Jesus.
This this news yesterday was, again, another receipt. I've actually been able to keep my powder dry as far as receipts go. Not that, like, all my receipts.
You kept your powder dry?
Yeah, all my receipts.
Well, it's important to keep it dry. You don't want it getting moist.
I know you're uncomfortable with this kind of stuff and you make jokes. It's good. It's good for the show. It's good for the balance, if you will. But I've kept my powder dry on a lot of the receipts, and they are in the hands of, let's just say, other people who would find them very useful for events in the future. So I'm very thankful for that. I haven't had to really bust out the big guns because everything that comes out kind of indicates what I said. I didn't see, somebody told me about a clip. I mean, Keanu is so snowed. She is just so snowed over. It's remarkable. She was like, April actually misses those kids, and she didn't abandon them, and she just couldn't be around Aaron, so she didn't get to say goodbye. It's like, I was like, you believe that for a fucking second? I was like, even when things were good, she was off running around, gallivanting all over Wilmer the day of Charlotte's fucking birthday party, and Kayla had to come help me get everybody ready. I'm sorry, but she was tapped out. When my own kids come to me and say, why doesn't April love us anymore? Why doesn't she care? She's never around. And I have to be like, oh God, like, are you okay? And they're like, yeah, we don't mind. We like it when it's just us, but they're like, she just stopped for some reason. I'm like, I mean, and I, you got to kind of talk to them about what's up and in a way that children understand.
Being the fun stepmom.
Well, I mean, look, she showed her priorities, and she can't admit that. She can't ever admit that she did something wrong. There always has to be somebody. Well, I mean, she got out of jail, and she sent a DM to Ralph and a text to me and Gino that said, all my charges were dropped. I'm not an addict. Somebody did this to me. And you're just like, wow, you really just can't take responsibility for anything in your life. And then you tell all of these people what a fucking sad victim you are. It's like, no, you made a choice. You chose to not be with 4 people who loved you very much, to be with people who wanted you to do drugs with them and party. And look, I'm not criticizing that. You're allowed to make that decision, and everyone here is better off that you made that decision. Our lives are better that you made that decision. You have freed us from a very terrible thing, and we appreciate that. But you then don't get to have both sides. You don't get to do the thing you wanted to do and then go and tell other people, oh, I'm a prisoner. Oh, I didn't want to do this. This isn't what I wanted to do. Bullshit. Every ounce of your behavior, when you would come home at 11 at night, after you said, oh, yeah, I'll be there, be with the kids and this and that. When I would leave their house to go pick up the kids, I would say, hey, make sure you're home to hang out with the kids a little bit. They'd love to see you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And then you don't get home till 11:30, and I'm texting you during the night. Are you going to be here to at least tuck them in? Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? No, we decided to go here. And then you get mad when I call you out when you get home at 11:30. I'm like, you've totally just told everyone to fuck off, basically. And then to go party. And then you get mad. I'm sorry, that's not you miss the kids. That's not you. Oh, I love them. I miss them so much. Aaron's such a monster. That's why you were the monster. Like, you were the piece of shit. I'm sorry. So don't go telling everybody that, oh, I miss them, and oh, your crocodile tears. The act. It's an act. This is an actor. This is an operator. Honky says Aaron's
smooth operator.
Honky said Aaron's dad. Wow, son. How are you being so right these past few weeks? Aaron, I learned it by watching you, Dad. My dad really was first on all this shit. My dad really did see it. A lot of people did. But I didn't want to listen to those people. I didn't want to hear it, man. So we'll talk about all that a little bit later. Look, I fucking atoto-so. There's a lot I couldn't atoto-so about this. I will say this to you. I knew that these charges were coming. I don't know if I even talked to Johnny about it. I may have. But I knew that, shit, man, I knew less than a week after the initial charges were dropped that these charges.
She was going to get hit with these?
Yeah. I was surprised. I was sitting here like week after week. I was like, are they going to fucking get around to this yet? Like, what's the deal? I think they were waiting to see. I think they were going to let her skate if she would have just fucked off, left that whole situation, and went back and restarted her life. But she kind of spit in the county's face. She kind of spit in Candy Ojai County's face and just kept doing everything. And so they went, all right, fuck her then.
Yep.
And, you poke the bear. That's what happens. Bigot on socialist media says, on X, Ralph is crying, saying, you're a snitch. Well, no shit. I snitched on me. I snitched on them. This was all going to come out. And I didn't want to be here waiting for shit to come out. I'll just go, I probably said more about myself than I needed to say. But I wanted to show I wanted to show them all my cards and tell people, like, look, just to show you this isn't a vindictive fuck everybody tour. Here's all the shit I did that you'll never know about unless I tell you I did it. Here, I did all these things. They were never going to come out in court papers. They were never going to come out in divorce proceedings, anything like that. I said, look, to prove to you I'm not a cold-hearted man. I showed you all my cards. Ralph is crying about that. Well, tell him to take another Xanny bar. He'll be fine. I watched a Keno Casino clip of Ethan Ralph on pills during his stream. Holy shit. That is a disaster. SC Motorsports says, does FedEx know you're late for your route? Packages won't deliver themselves, Imholt. It's an Amazon. Wait, no, it's not an Amazon. God damn it. Fuck, you got me. Shit. Piss. Fuck. Damn it. So we'll talk about that a little bit later today. I don't want to get too far into it. Johnny, do we want to talk about your thing or no?
I mean, we can. No, I'm not going to go into huge details about it, but we can talk about some of it.
Sure. Because Cheeseburger Pie says Johnny is going the way of April. He's leaving all his viewers that count on him in the afternoon to go party with some new girl.
No.
Johnny, update, please.
The reason I wasn't on stream yesterday is because when I normally would be prepping a show, the new girl decided that I had all right, so we'll tell the story like this. Me and the new girl, as you know, have been talking a lot, and so we were both kind of hoping a long distance relationship thing might be a thing.
Yeah.
And so we were discussing ways that could possibly happen. And as you know, I got some interesting news yesterday after the show. So after the show, I excitedly shared some of that good news. Like, hey, something I've been waiting for to happen might be happening, and that could change a lot of things for me. And that apparently was the last nail in the coffin. She decided that this wasn't a we're gonna hang out for a week and it's gonna be like a week long dating, we're going to movies and doing stuff thing. Instead, she decided that apparently this is a I'm flying out to get fucked and dumped, and I don't need to fly for that. So she just totally bailed on me on that. And then she took something I said, which is this is completely unlike a woman. She took something I said one time in a conversation and completely just threw it at me out of context, like it was some sort of huge statement of my beliefs. Because we were talking about Trump derangement syndrome, and I was talking about how I'm worried that there might be some people around me that have it to such an extent that I wouldn't want to stay where I'm living. That's where I'm right. I don't want to stay here. And she's like, well, then you could just, move out here and, get all your shit together. And I told her, I was like, I really appreciate that offer. That's really, really awesome. But understand when I say this, that would be more of a last resort thing. Because and so she's like, don't tell someone who cares for you that they're your last resort. And I'm like, no, dropping my family, my friends, moving away from my child and everything I've known at the drop of a hat to move in with a lady that I barely know to get my life together, that would be a last resort. Yeah. That would be like, all right, we've got no other option. But apparently she thought that I meant she was a last resort. So all of the work I was putting into to plan a week of fun vacation-y stuff is now gone. I don't know if she may have not been able to get her flight money back. I don't know. I'm not really worried about that. That's on her. And yeah, so.
Well, I
That's
mean,
over. So my big excited vacation. The thing that I'm really the reason I didn't do a show, the reason I was pissed off the most, and the thing that really sucks, like she's a nice girl, and I was interested in that. You know, I'm not super broken up about it. I've only been talking to her for like 2 or 3 weeks, but I like haven't had a vacation, and this was gonna be fun. Like I was gonna go out to movies and like go have dinner and stuff and do like all that shit. And now that entire week is gone. So I mean, I'm still doing the comedy show. I'll be funny as fuck there, but yeah.
well, I mean, is taking one of the stripper girls out that week a possibility?
Possibly. I don't know. We'll see.
Who's the one with the fucking tits that you were talking about that one day?
Oh, yeah. No, there's no way I'm taking that one out unless I pay for it. I'm not that desperate.
What was her name?
Honey.
I thought it was Dallas.
Oh, no. Dallas is the natural with the tits, but she's like 21 or 22. I ain't going near that. And you never.
It's not a bad idea.
She's a raven-haired beauty, and she's 21. Aaron, do you want to meet her? I don't.
I'm okay.
I'm just saying.
I'm Irie.
Yeah, dude, she's very, very beautiful, and I was all like, "Oh, that chick's cute." And then she admitted something to me. She's like, "Yeah, I don't know if it's daddy issues or what, but I have a thing for older guys." I'm like, "And we're avoiding this one because that's too many red flags." And now I know.
Wait a minute.
Problem. Like,
wait a minute. She's a stripper, and she told you she might have daddy issues.
But the important part was she's into older dudes.
If a stripper came up to me and said, "I have to confess something to you," this might fucking...
Well, it wasn't I have to confess. We were talking about my age.
But if a stripper came up to me and was like, "Look, I might have daddy issues," I would go, "Let me stop you right there. We can remove the word might." Just forget might. Let's practice using word economy. Only use the words that are necessary to convey the point we're making. Might is not necessary here.
Mighty Mouse.
So you can't, but it sounds like you could take her out then. Sounds like she'd be very receptive to it.
Well, honey, no. Dallas,
no,
maybe.
The daddy issues one.
Yeah, dude, but that, like I said, that whole conversation came about because she was talking, or everyone was guessing my age, and they all guessed in unbelievably wrong. And so when
were they flattering you?
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay.
Everybody does. They were thinking I was 28, 29, 30, 32, and I'm like, add 10 more years. So they were all very impressed with the fact that I was in my 40s. And then she's like, yeah, that she mentioned having a older guy thing, and I'm like, yeah, that's a like beautiful woman. And she's like 21, 22. I don't know that I want to do that.
There might be a little bit of immaturity there. 21
I just got
stripper.
a message.
Wait, is it from the girlie?
Yep.
Guys, hold on. Breaking.
I apparently
wait. No, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Hold on a minute. I gotta cue this up right. I have one chance to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news from the girlie. God damn it! Fuck.
Am I supposed to do it now?
All right, there you go. Hold on. Wait. Breaking news.
All right. So, clearly I made the right choice. You don't give two fucks about me. You just wanted a free vacation. Wow, that hurts. Good thing you can just replace me with a stripper.
Oh, is she listening?
Apparently.
No, sweetheart. I tried to replace you with a stripper. He's not trying to replace you with a stripper. I am.
I had a lot of feelings for you, and I told you that repeatedly over the phone. I was so upset yesterday that I didn't do a show. I didn't do anything yesterday. I'm sorry that I'm not like head over heels in love with you for talking to you on the phone for a couple of weeks. I'm sorry that I'm not super broken up, that you're not coming out here and you hurt me like that. And I look at like a huge part of what sucks about it is that I was really looking forward to doing something. And now not only do I not get to hang out with that person, that was something I was going to do for a fucking week. That ain't happening. I'm not allowed to be upset about that. So you're allowed to bail on me, and I'm not allowed to look at maybe, I don't know, hoping someone, glad you can just replace me with a stripper. Replacing you was never my opinion. So whatever. And then you keep telling me, Lose my number. You're the one messaging me. This is the third or fourth time that I've heard, I wish you the best and whatever, peace out. And then you message me again a couple of minutes, days later. Oh, the other thing. Why? I thought we were done. I thought we were done talking. I thought when I told you, look, I'm incredibly heartbroken about this and I really wanted to see where this would go. And I explained the whole fucking, what is it? The whole last resort comment thing. And that explanation didn't work. I literally planned a week around you. I did everything to set it up so I'd spend a whole bunch of time with you. I don't know how else I'm supposed to demonstrate that I was interested in seeing where this would go, but I'm not going to act like this was a destined in the heavens or, oh, we're boyfriend and girlfriend. I've never physically met you. I met you online. We've been talking. It's been going great. I was looking forward to that continuing, but we didn't get to go that far. Oh, lose my number. I'll do a better one. I'll just fucking block you.
No. I want to hear more
all right,
messages
fine.
this
I won't
morning.
block her, but I don't think she's going to contact me
Block her
again.
after the show's over.
Okay, I'll block her.
I want to play the Fox News stinger more if she texts you more. I was being quiet because I didn't know if that was a talk to text.
No.
Just making sure. You have me feeling like Christopher Walken in the bar in Envy. I'm just sitting here as you go off on women going, open your heart. Open your heart. Open your heart.
Right on, brother. I hear you.
Yeah, this is me listening to Johnny.
I blew up my boss.
Right on, brother. I hear you. Man, I hear you.
And then me just telling Johnny, let it all tumble out like circus freaks.
Well, that is sensational. I'm the J-Man, by the way.
Well, in this case, I'm the J-Man.
Well, that is sensational.
Just let it tumble out like circus freaks, man. I'm here for you. The J-Man is zeroed in, okay? Go.
That's me. It just steps in there.
Zeroed in.
I want to get to the part where he goes, open your heart. That was me when you were like, I don't mean to demean women. I was thinking of the line in Envy was, open your heart, open your heart.
Go.
Well, nope. Now I'm the cycle's complete. Now I'm not a decent person anymore. Now I'm a huge piece of shit.
Wait, did you get another message?
No.
Because if you do, we have to play the Fox News stinger.
Yeah, dude. If we get the phone's right here. If we get another message, I'll tell you. But since I read the last one, I doubt that, and I had my little retort. I doubt that that's going to keep going. Although I say that, and I kept getting I won't talk to you any. Let's read. I'll go over a few of the goodbye texts that I've.
Okay,
gotten.
just let me get my J-Man feeling out here, and then we'll go to that. Hold on.
I love the guy. I mean, it's like we're, our families do everything together.
Good.
We used to go to work together every day.
Keep it coming, keep it coming.
And he'd have these stupid, ideas.
Open your heart, open your heart.
That's me. Anytime someone goes, I don't mean to demean women or I don't mean to shit on women, I'm like, open your heart, open your heart. Oh, the fucking
right.
J-Man. All right, so you have a message you wanted to share with people?
Yeah, like when it was all happening, I was letting her know that I was upset. She was telling me she was upset, and she said she didn't want to get too attached. And then she even told me, because I told her today, it's like, I'm not even doing a show right now. I've given up on doing a show. Like, my day is completely stopped by this. Well, I didn't tell her it was stopped, but I was like, I'm not even doing a show. And then after that, she's like, yeah, it would have been even suckier if we figured all this out after we met, too. I have a feeling we'd get along really, really good and then still wouldn't work out. That would be really hard. I don't want you to be sad. I'm sad, too. I hope we can still be friends, though. And then, so I'm like, okay, so
you know
we
what?
can still be friends.
But before you continue, I will say that is one thing I fucking hate about women in breakups is the inability to just take accountability for what's happening and move on. They always have to be sadder. They always have to be the more hurt one. They always have to be the more affected one. It's just this fucking pity party. It's disgusting because As guys, we want to just kind of bow up and, just be honest and be like, this is over, it's done. And as women, they hide behind the passive aggressiveness of, well, I don't want you to be sad too. It's like, no, fuck that. You don't get to be responsible for how I feel anymore. That's part of the deal here. So don't pull that shit.
She's saying I never would have gone through, or I never, I gotta say I was so happy to see where this might go. Didn't expect the rug pull today. I think she means wouldn't. I would have never gone this far with it if I thought it would have been this way. Punch in the gut for sure.
What way?
I without saying too much on here, I told her that that I don't know where my job stuff is in the fall. So that turned.
Oh, right, but that's good news.
Right. That's what I thought too. But apparently that turned a
She wants you to leave your daughter and move out to California?
Well, not the plan we had been discussing originally is that I was going to do 2 months there, 2 months here. Like I'd go out there for 2 months.
Okay.
And I'd do my show from out there and I'd remote from out there. And then I'd come back here for 2 months. But that was on the premise of we have the week together, and then in September I fly out and spend a little bit of time with her, and we kind of test out the relationship first. I'm like, I really feel like we're having our first fight or our breakup before we've had a date.
Oh, yeah.
Like, and she's repeatedly been like, oh, I watched back on your show. I watched this. I watched that. Like, yeah, great. You got to know me through watching my show. I don't have a show with hours of content of you to watch. Like, I have 2 video calls, I have multiple voice calls, and I have text messages. That's it. And I was very excited, and I was very happy, and then that person decides, apparently because I'm not wording things right, or because my plans are now up in the air, that she's suddenly a booty call, and I think nothing of her, and replacing her with a stripper is apparently, like... Oh, fucking Jesus. But anyhow, so my point was, so I was saying that I wasn't going to do a show, and I was the one who talked about rug pulling, so it was giggity.
Sounds hot.
So anyhow, she's like, and I told her, like, I'm hurt and I don't know what else to say and everything else. And then so she's like, you don't have to say anything. I'll leave you in peace. And so I didn't text her. She's like, I'll leave you in peace. And I'm like, that's the end of it. Then, and I don't know how much longer, I don't know the time between then and that. But then after that, I get another text message. Maybe in the future, if a girl does everything to show you she cares, don't tell you she's your last resort. And change the plans when something better comes along and drop her like she ain't shit, assuming you like her. Again, I didn't drop her like she ain't shit. I didn't, like, something better came along. What was the better? I simply... So again, and that was the I'll leave you in peace, and then that. So she does that a couple more times. And then the last one was,
Harsh, man.
I figure you'll make this all final tomorrow when you talk about it. So I'll say my goodbyes now. Sorry it didn't work out. It wasn't my intention. I still really like you. And then that comes to tomorrow, to today. Clearly I made the right choice. You don't give 2 fucks about me. You just wanted a free vacation. Wow, that hurts. Good thing you can just replace me with a stripper. 1, it wasn't a free vacation. I was going to reimburse at least half of your fucking hotel fees, and I was going to pay for everything while we were out here. Like, I was going to, like, you weren't going to pay for anything. So it wasn't a free vacation, and I did have to kind of pay for it in a way with my roommate being like, oh, so you're just going to take a week off and not be around. So I had to juggle a lot of stuff, and I was doing all of this for you, and like I said, the shitty part is I can get over the emotional pain pretty quickly of us not working out, but the excitedness I built up about spending time with someone that I liked and cared about for a week, since I haven't done anything like that in almost 5 years. Yeah, that one fucking hurt. And I'm sorry if you feel like that makes you less, but apparently everything I do makes her less. Yep. This is...
And ma'am, if I could, speaking for me, Aaron, hello. Not speaking for Johnny at all. I don't want you to feel bad. I don't want you to feel emotional over this. I don't want you to be upset. Don't say things like, glad to see I can be replaced by a stripper. I don't want you to feel like that's the case. I don't want you to feel like you can be replaced by a stripper. I want to make you rest assured all of you can be replaced by a stripper. Act accordingly. It's not just you, sweetheart. You ain't special. Any stripper can replace you. I mean, they're just doing it for money. It's a work, really. Actually, I'd like to play my actual response to Johnny.
Yeah.
It's harsh, man. Know what the best job I ever got fired from was?
Pretzel kiosk.
Pretzel kiosk. Afternoon shift, just loved it. Don't know why, just did. Could be the apron, who the hell knows, or maybe the feeling of power you get when there's a crowd, on one hand's rolling the dough, tying those babies off, the other hand's maybe working the soda, refilling the mustard. It's quite a thing. But I'll tell you a little secret. If a pretzel is a quality pretzel, you don't need salt. It's just a fact.
I just wanted to tell you that in support.
Well, thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
That was that. I tell you what,
super fun.
That's just a situation you got there. I don't know what else to say.
I don't know. Like I said, on the one hand, like I really liked where things were going. I really we talked for a while. It was a very interesting interesting dynamic. On the other hand, we had things that, and I made this point clear a couple times, we had things that were very different about us, where like I'm a gamer and stuff, and I'm just sure, is that going to be a cool thing? Like, are we going to get along with that, or like whatever? And like apparently feeling those things out was giving her the impression that it wasn't going to work. And so like I said, she changed her mind, and I guess she lost out on her flight, like her ticket fees or whatever, so she's out some money, and I guess I feel bad for her for that. But
sure,
yeah, but like I'm not trying to be mean here, and this is gonna sound mean, and she's probably gonna take it mean. But like if you're really this oh my god about everything this early, we like again, and I'm not trying to belittle what we had.
Sure,
we had not yet met.
Yeah.
In person, physically. We hadn't shared a space. We've had 2 video calls with, kind of somewhat janky Wi-Fi on one of them. Like, it's, again, like, I don't know. Am I a piece of shit for not being like, oh, my heart is broken, she left me?
Yes. Sorry.
Or am I in the right to be like, oh, man, I'm really, really bummed and I'm really pissed about that. And it was tied to something else that I really, really wanted to do and enjoy. And that thing I wanted to do and enjoy required the first part. It's not like I could just go off on vacation. And, oh, God, would that be a fucking toe trigger moment. I'm going to go to all the sushi bars that I looked up for you by myself. I'm going to watch the first 2 Deadpool movies that you've never seen by myself. Again, and then I'm going to go to the Deadpool Wolverine movie that I wanted to take you to by myself again. Like, again, I don't know if you don't understand how that moment planned with you next to me now hurts even more when I think if I do it, I'm by myself. So
the strippers would go.
No.
You don't think so? Strippers would love Deadpool. Man.
Dude, here's the
strippers
would
probably, dude, let them watch the first Deadpool movie. They would so relate to how his relationship starts out. I bet you a lot of their relationships started out that way.
Possibly. But a lot of them have seen the Deadpool movie. Oh. But so again, the thing is, like, with the strippers thing, usually it involves money. Like, if I'm like, I don't know. It's usually a money thing.
Let it tumble out, man, like circus freaks. Just
I gotta rent them out for the day, and I just like, I don't know.
What are you doing on a fucking date, dummy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you dummy. That was harsh.
Yeah, but there's a difference between
I was upset.
There's a difference between like picking up a nice dinner tab and paying a tip.
Can I tell you what the difference is? The stripper's honest about the transaction.
No, she isn't.
There's
no promise.
I'm not saying there's a promise, but she's up front. She's like, look, you want my time? Here's how much it costs. That's honesty. a woman's like, oh, you're so sweet for taking me out to dinner, but then you stop taking them out to these places, or you stop doing this, you stop doing that for a little bit. It's just not the same. You're not the same person. Why aren't you? A stripper's like, is the money consistently flowing? You and I are going to be fine. By the way, I do want to.
But then I'm still paying for dinner too. Like
That's true.
It's
a titty tax.
It's a double dick thing. I'm not on that.
It's a titty tax. It's the price you have to pay for not having to charm them. You can be the piece of shit that you are and just hand them money.
I mean, I guess that's true.
I mean, look,
I don't know.
I'm not saying it's the way to go. It would not be my preferred way to go, but I'm saying there is a place for it.
There's a place for it.
There's a place for it. It has its place in society. I do want to read this by Dirty Deeds. I love when I get to do this to people. I love when people get to go, I hate steel toe, and I'm going to blah, 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 and I get to show them receipts and show that they're a lying gay F word. Dirty Deeds said, Aaron Doom. By the way, if you listen to anything that Doom guy says, you're probably listening to a mentally retarded person. Doom had a story about people asking for refunds to the show. Please comment to dismiss Doom's obvious lie. I don't need to comment. Why don't you guys go ahead and look at the refund requests tab on Eventbrite for the anniversary show. Go ahead. Johnny, what does that refund request tab say?
I can't quite make it out, but it looks like something to the extent of there have been no refund requests.
You don't have pending refund requests for this event. So, look, I know Doom is an absolute retard, but I think even he can see this. So just so everybody knows, no refund requests have been made for the Steel Toe anniversary show. Also, there's less than 20 tickets left. We have less than 20 seats left for the anniversary show. So thank you guys very much for picking those up. Well, I know that you guys that don't like, I know you don't like it when I prove you wrong, but you've got to be used to it by now. I mean, really, you can't hold me accountable for this. I just keep showing you receipts and proving you wrong, and you guys keep wanting to play this game. It's really your fault at this point. Let's go ahead and check out the audience thoughts on this. I'm way behind in the chat. I apologize. Ungrateful Swifey says, McBuster, she sounds like a... Now, this is not Johnny saying this. This is McBuster. She sounds like a psycho whore. Go give a stripper a few Canadian quarters and forget about that cunt. Wow.
That's psycho.
That's not
like
very
I said,
nice.
Apparently was very, very into me, and apparently our relationship had gotten way more serious than I realized over the phone, and I didn't say the right things to convince her that that was a possibility. Like, I don't blame her for not, if she feels like it's going to be, I'll say this first and foremost, if she truly thinks she's going to come out here and it's just going to be a pump and dump, so to speak, even if it is a week-long vacation of fun, I wouldn't blame her for not wanting to do that. But again, it was like there was no way I could adequately express or explain that's not what's going on here. I too have hope for things the way they're going to develop, but we have to meet and hang out to test this out a little bit before.
Yeah. Annoyed Wawa supervisor Johnny, in these trying times, Wawa is here to support you. In your now ex-lover's honor, we will be discounting Roblox gift cards by 22% at all locations. Hashtag Wawa cares.
Roblox gift card. Why Roblox?
Look, they're just trying to tie in a store promotion while also honoring you.
Well, I appreciate that, but I don't understand the tie-in.
Triple N asking the question we're all thinking. Hold on, sneeze. I muted my mic like a champion, and I spit on myself. Triple N says, did she at least show Bob's and Vagine?
No comment. That's,
okay.
That's private stuff. I'm not going to talk about that.
McBuster says, what a superficial whore. That's not nice to say about Johnny. He's doing his best.
Yeah, dude. I tried every way I could to show her I wasn't a superficial whore. It sucks.
McBuster says, good thing you pushed that wallet-chasing dong gobbler to the curb before she sold your egg chair and took you for everything.
Dude, that's the reason I was excited about this. She literally, in the beginning, went out of her way to prove that it wasn't going to be like that kind of a thing. Like, she's taking care of the tickets. she's gonna pay the fucking hotel bill, or she's paying the hotel bill, and like I was going to literally in cash in person reimburse her. Like there was no asking for money, there was no expectation of money. We didn't discuss it. I didn't think I needed to, but I was literally planning to pay for everything when she was out here. So like, yeah, and I was excited to finally have a date to bring to a comedy show. So all of that wrapped into one, and now, so yeah, when it all came tumbling down around like 12:30ish, I was like, yeah, I'm not doing a show. I had just in general apparently a rough. It wiped me out in a way that I didn't expect, and so yeah,
Triple
I
N
literally felt.
Triple N tells you, forget about this stupid bitch, Johnny. She's manipulative and cunty.
I wouldn't agree to calling her a stupid bitch. As for being manipulative, I wouldn't say that. She's not manipulating me in any way.
Don't bust her balls for that. It's an inherent feminine trait. It's not her fault.
I don't see any manipulation. She was stating her opinions. As for being cunty, yeah, it's kind of cunty.
Bud Britches with $2 says, so we didn't get a show because Johnny broke up with someone that he never met?
Quite essentially, yes. I mean, we could drag it out, but no, that's the short version.
New guy, thank you for the compliment. He says, empathetic to Johnny, get another stripper, in my opinion. Yeah, I thought that was an empathetic move on my part, too. Honky says, Aaron's dad actually called this one. Wow, really? My dad is just fucking batting 1,000, isn't he?
Well, it would have been nice if your dad spoke to me.
Imagine flying out and finding out she's a he. Yeah, what if that would have happened?
That was not an issue.
Honky says, not sure if Aaron's talking about paying strippers or Keanu on Steel Toe, but I repeat myself, that's not very nice. She's being manipulated and lied to. People, that happens to people. You got to give them some grace. Let's take a look. Dirty Deed says, thank you for clearing it up. Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. You just go, bloop. There you go. Look, nobody's asked for a refund. If you want a refund, fucking ask for one. Nobody has thus far. Dirty Deed says also, Aaron giving Johnny relationship advice is the most unintentionally funny thing I've heard in a bit. Dude, it's intentionally funny. Are you kidding? Dude, give me some fucking credit. You don't think it? I know it's hilarious, me giving relationship advice? Get the fuck out of here. I thought we operated on mutual respect. Coltrane with $1 says Nancy Mace just said that's a yes to the nudes question. Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Nancy Mace has nudes? That's all I got from that. That's all I got. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says Steel Toe, where three old guys talk about their failed relationships. Comedy gold. Got a sitcom. We got a sitcom going.
Yeah, but wait. Oh, wait, no, Matt does have a failed relationship he talks about. I was thinking
Matt's got like 3 of them.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's in one that's not failing right now, right?
Oh, congratulations. So was I for a few years.
So technically, by being single and alone, I'm doing better than both of you.
I mean, in a way. In a way. Tigger, hold on. Let's get to some of these YouTubes. Also, thank you to Doorman for $15 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. We got a bunch of other people chipping in. I want to get to those momentarily, but I want to make sure I get Doorman's little comment in here. He says, love the idea. The strip club DJ is getting more tang than Amazon driver. Thank you for the 15.
Not a thing.
It's not an Amazon delivery shirt. Hulkamasha Baby with
that's totally an Amazon shirt.
Hulkamasha Baby says, how did Aaron lose Johnny his girl too? He's cursed.
Aaron had nothing to do with it. I fucked it up apparently, and I've done everything wrong to make her feel like she's just a sexual hookup, and even today I equated I equated being upset about it, but I can get over that. And I'm also really, really upset about this whole thing that I had planned. Yep, I'm Dick. I'm a horrible asshole, and I guess she should have never met me and contacted me. I'm sorry.
Let it tumble out like circus freaks. TJ with $4.99 says, Aaron, you may want to clam up when it comes to Johnny's relationship. You kind of got a full plate. What are you talking about? My plate hasn't been more empty. Do you guys know how fucking hard it is to be in a group of 4? It's fucking exhausting. Life sucks in those moments.
I'm down to 1. I got so much spare time.
Guys,
I'm thumbing her butt.
Guys, listen. It's so much better this way. Tigger next door with $5 says, I think you dodged a bullet here. She's from California. She probably had a pee-pee.
Well, I'm sorry. I was coughing during that. What?
I think you dodged a bullet here. She's from California. She probably had a pee-pee, says Tigger next door.
I don't think that would be. I don't think she had a pee-pee.
Ozone says, Eventbrite Steel Toe main page says, refund policy. Contact the organizer to request a refund. Eventbrite's fee is non-refundable. The tickets are refundable. I've always had refunds available on Eventbrite. Eventbrite just can't give you back their fee that they charge. Rostog's Broken Spirit with $5. But then again, if somebody just wants to send me like Venmo information or something and you want it back, go ahead. I haven't gotten that either. I had one guy ask me how to get a refund, and I told him how, and he's done nothing with it. Literally one person. And if that person wants to send me Venmo information, I'll give it back to him. But nobody else has asked for a refund. Nobody. And it was like one of Gino's boys. So none of our fans have asked for a refund. Thank you, Ozone, for the $4.99. Rostog's Broken Spirit with $5 says, Johnny, this is Mr. Mubotu. I mean your online girlfriend. Anyway, please send the $7,000 care of Shaka Mubotu Bank of Ghana, routing number 795.
I don't think so.
Damn. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, can someone help me find the Hispanic version of Waldo in this book about illegal immigration? Next, we will look for a stripper without daddy issues. Which one's going to take longer? Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. He says, it's okay, Johnny. Some people are worse off, like being gay, like Aaron. Wait a minute. What?
There's nothing wrong with being gay.
But I swear I'm not a homosexual.
Yep. And he wears that shirt by choice. These are two things we have been told.
Coltrane with $1 says, no, Johnny said that's personal information when asked about tits and vag pick question. It was a callback to Mace saying that's a no with the SA director. God, you're dumb. Oh, okay. Now I get it. I just wanted Nancy Mace nudes. That's all. Polar Bear says we're going to rename it the Steel Toe Can't Keep a Hoe Show. It's too long. Got to come up with a shorter name. Branding. Brevity is the soul of wit, sir. All right, guys. Today we are starting off at 250. 250 is the number. The morning show audience yesterday got you well ahead. You guys have been chipping in so far this morning. Thank you so much. 250, fucking knock it out now. Who gives a shit? Johnny's having a day. I feel bad that you're going through this because I got news that made me feel very vindicated yesterday. And now...
You're right. No, I like I said, going through it was... Ooh, wow. Go thumper and fuckatash. Going through it, I did it again.
You did it again. You can't stop.
I got fat lip now. Going through it was a yesterday thing. Like, and now with like the text message stuff where like she says a message and says, all right, I'll leave you in peace. And I'm like, okay, I won't respond to that. That's the end. That's the done. Like, I've said everything I've needed to say. Like, okay, we're good. And then she messages me again. And then like I said, the last one there, lose my number. Of the two of us, I'm the one who's quick to stop texting when it seems like we're done. Like,
sure.
Lose my number. You could stop talking to me.
I think any girl that's with someone who does a show, just don't listen to the show. Like, just don't listen to it because it's a performance anyway. It's a show. If I was like this all the time, I'd have nobody to hang out with ever. Like, I'd have no friends. I'd have no family. I'd have not like. Well, this is a guy being a raging asshole. Like, I'm not like this. I'm putting on it's literally called a show. I'm putting on a show. I don't give the internet the real me. I give the internet a performance version of myself that I think will be entertaining.
Well, at any rate, she was, like I said, in the off show moments, she was She was not happy with my behavior, apparently not seeming committed enough or something, I guess. But like I said, like the last message, lose my number. Of the two of us, I'm the one who was quick to not text.
Is she Asian?
No.
Oh, I was going to say, because they're usually obedient and good. She was a white girl?
Yeah.
Does she have her natural hair color?
Yeah.
Fuck. I was looking for red flags. How old?
No piercings.
How old?
What?
How old?
Older than me.
Really? Kids?
Yeah. Nope.
Fat?
Nope.
Fuck.
There were no problems.
There were problems. You don't know them yet. Something's up. Something's up here. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Give me her number. We'll text her during the show. No, I'm just. Can I call her? Can I give her a call? Ask her if she'll be on the show. Can you text her real quick and say, Aaron wants to talk to you on the air? Could you do that? Could you say, what do you have to lose at this point?
I don't think she wants to be. She very much didn't want to be a part of all of this. That was one of the things I liked about her.
But now who gives a shit?
Yeah, well, I'm still not. I'm going to respect that.
What if she calls in and she's like, hello, this is John? Then we'll know what the problem was.
Look, there were video calls. That would be very, very hard to pull off.
All right, fair enough. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, Aaron, you're exposing the goddamn business. I'm sorry. I apologize for exposing the business. 250 is our number for today. If you want to throw in. That's always fun. I like that. We're starting nice and low today. All right, we got some stories. Should we go into the arrest thing? Let's do some things first before we, not arrest, the felony charge thing for April. Let's let that breathe a little bit. And let's go into some other things. We'll get to that later in today's show. Finally being held responsible for her behavior that she insists she never engaged in, which, her getting charged and now everyone's seeing kind of the public behavior. I feel so much better because I just go, I feel like the Blue Line commercials. Do you see what I'm working with here? Like, do you see what I was trying to have to navigate and deal with? Like, anyone who thinks, oh, Aaron was the problem and April just had a good way. I was like, no, look, this is what I was fucking dealing with and trying to talk sense into these fucking people. Yeah, of course they're going to think I'm the Look, when the people who are jacked on blow and all facing felony charges tell you I'm the problem, that should tell you everything you need to know. So these charges kind of bring everything I've been telling you full circle. This is my last Infinity Stone. Now I can snap my fingers. And I wish I could erase the last 8 months. Actually, that's a lie. I don't wish I could erase the last 8 months or the last 4 years. I learned a lot. It's become very helpful in my current life. Let's go ahead and get to some of these news stories. I love this clip. So Tommy Tuberville is a senator from Alabama. I think Alabama or Alaska. Which one's AL? Alaska's AK, so AL is Alabama.
Alabama
man. Tommy Tuberville was talking about Kamala Harris and immigration on Fox News.
Oh, boy.
And Tommy Tuberville, remember, from Alabama, decided to give his thoughts on the quality of immigrant he believes we're getting coming across the southern border.
Oh, shit.
Now, Mediaite, which I used to use a lot for show prep, they've gotten a lot more left in the last few years since I last went there. But Mediaite always posts these clips and like, isn't this terrible? Isn't this awful? And there's a lot of Mediaite clips where they kind of, the headline suggests that this guy's a piece of shit. And I watch the clip and I'm like, well, this guy fucking rules. This is a really misleading headline. This guy's awesome. So let's watch Tommy Tuberville talk about the quality of illegal immigrant we're getting here in America. I'm guessing we'll have a 30-second ad before this starts. And
Paris is
I get to
dream
skip
come
this
true.
one. Oh, shit, the Olympics have started?
We got no chance for somebody like Kamala Harris. She is even farther left than Joe Biden. I didn't think they could pick anybody any worse, but they did. They picked somebody that's going to be, I think, their nominee. Now, former President Obama hadn't endorsed her, and that makes me think he might wait around a little bit to see if she's going to pick up her poll numbers. If she doesn't, they might put somebody else in her place. So he's going to set this out for a while. So we'll see what happens, but some of the people up here are starting to jump on the ship, but that makes no difference. You know, the American people have seen what's happened, and they've had to live what's happening. Larry, that's the main thing. They've had to live through this sorry economy that we're going through.
This guy's one of those guys who like has an accent like an idiot, but he's a smart guy.
Right.
Like sometimes
nobody's going to believe him because he sounds like he's dumb.
Like there's guys who sound like they say dag gum, but they're really fucking like they're way smarter than any of us are. And you're like, retard, you talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded. And then we just dismiss the guy. But it's kind of like I've said about RFK Jr. when I hear people say, oh, I can't vote for RFK Jr. He talks funny. And I'm like, that's how dumb this country is. And that's what we deserve for leadership. Like you hear a guy and he says things that you agree with and you go, yeah, but his voice is gay. We're like, all right, well, guys, here was a guy who's going to solve all our problems. Sounds great. Unfortunately, sounds gay. Sounds gay. Can't have him. So here,
Can't have that.
So Tommy Tuberville starts talking about the immigrants, and he has some thoughts.
They've had to live through this sorry economy that we're going through, the open borders that Kamala Harris herself has been in charge of. I mean, how can you put somebody in charge of a situation where you let 15, possibly even 20 million people come into our countries? Now, some of these people are good, but most of them are garbage.
Some of these people are good, but most of them are garbage.
Dude, that's the advantage you have as a politician when you're in a really safe district or a really safe state. Like if you're like in a battleground district, you can't say shit like that. You know, because you might need you might need to peel off some Democratic votes. But when you don't need to peel off Democratic votes, you can just go, look, I'm sure some of these people are fine, but most of them are dog shit. I like this Tuberville guy.
Now, some of these people are good, but most of them are garbage.
He doesn't say it like he's waiting for the host's opinion or the host's retort. He's saying it like he's saying water is wet. It's just a matter of fact.
And people come into our countries. Now, some of these people are good, but most of them are garbage. They come from jails and prisons from other countries, and they've known that, and we're going to live in very tough times in years to come because of a lot of these people that have come in here with different agendas other than living in the great country that we live in now.
Well, you see, baby, a lot of these people say they want the American dream, but a lot of these people are pure garbage, baby. There's just a bunch of brown people coming out of prison, daddy. Death hard times. I like Senator Tuberville. I've never really heard him speak much. I like a guy who just comes out and goes, now look, some of these people I'm sure are all right, but most of them are garbage.
Most of them suck dick.
Look, most of these fucking immigrants that are coming in here, dog shit. Dog shit. Spring Esselgroth with $10 says, it's been an act all along. I'm devastated. It's not necessarily an act. It's just a part of me with the volume turned up a little. It's like I'm showing you a part of me that I think will be entertaining to you. I'm not going to talk to you about how I went grocery shopping or how I did this or I did that. I'm going to tell you the stuff that I think is entertaining. So you're not going to get the full, who I am. Don't be so disappointed. 245 away from today's goal. 245 away. Thank you guys very much. I missed the insanity of the mighty Bush. I don't know who that is. Kamala can handle a poll like no other one. Redman says, accent like an idiot, like Aaron's favorite music. Yes, absolutely. Just because I love being sung to in that accent doesn't mean I don't think it's retarded. Two things can be true at the same time, for the love of Pete. But I like that guy, man. I like anybody who just comes out and says, fucking immigrants are garbage. And like, you say it with the confidence like you've met them all. Like, this guy has no idea. He hasn't met any of them. Nobody. But he's like, you know what? I feel pretty confident in saying almost all of them dog shit. Well, aren't there some good ones? Sure. I'm sure there's a couple good ones, but the rest of them, fucking gay. Fucking skanks. Roseanne Barr pushes the insane idea that Michelle Obama and Hillary Clinton are going to be the Democratic ticket in 2024. So a nice guy-girl combo for the presidential lineup.
But if they do that, they don't get the money. They lose like $91 million, don't they?
Right. Yeah, you can't keep the money.
So
It has to stay. Yeah, it has to stay in the Biden bank account, as it were. Gripsack with $5 says Dusty Rhodes needs to call Johnny's girl live. Well, I wanted to, but it doesn't sound like
again.
she wants to.
I don't think she wants that, and it seems like it's gone bad enough. I'm not gonna make her life worse.
Hey, it can always be worse.
Yeah, but I'd rather not.
All right.
I'd rather not.
Fair enough. See, there you go, Gripsack. I tried my best. 2:40 away from today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. All the links are in the chat. Thanks again. Let's go ahead and keep knocking this thing down. You guys are doing great. So Roseanne has her theory. I want to hear from Roseanne, don't you? I mean, of all the people
what's Roseanne's theory?
Of all the people we've heard from on this election stuff, we haven't heard from Roseanne yet. And that's really the voice I've been waiting for. Let's see what she has. How long do I have to wait for Roseanne?
Why are you throwing that in the trash?
30 seconds.
Excuse me?
All right.
Keeping food
We
waste
could
out of
always
the
just
landfills
mute it
better.
and rip on the commercial.
Yeah, we're going to mute it.
All right, so you're talking to your garbage disposal?
Wanda Sykes.
Sweet Jesus.
Wanda Sykes is still working, though.
At
least she's making a buck or two.
Yeah, but what are you doing to make that buck?
Talking
Let's be
about
honest.
she's pretending to be a garbage disposal. That's actually sounds like a pretty easy gig, to be honest with you. Here we go.
It is her regular job.
It doesn't really matter who the Democrats come up with. They always lose. They lost the Jack Smith thing. They lost the New York thing. They lost the, when it goes to the Supreme Court, they always lose. But of course, that's why they're trying to change everything about the Supreme Court in pursuit of their hero Obama, who told them he wants to fundamentally change the United States, which means he don't much like the Constitution, and neither do any of his.
I'm having a hard time disagreeing with Roseanne here, but for some reason they started this clip at 1:30. Let's go to the beginning.
It doesn't really matter who the Democrats choose because the president is Obama, and he's in his third term now, and he'll be running for his fourth term. And I love that he, as the brains behind the Democrat Party, says that if Trump is elected, Trump will be a dictator who will refuse to relinquish power, when in fact, that's Obama's story right there. They always project exactly what their own sins are onto the other.
I don't disagree with her on that part, that they project what they do. But I don't think I'm going along with the Obama is secretly president thing. Now I feel like I'm talking to my uncle.
Yeah, that
Actually,
no.
Did they hang Obama under the mountain too? Maybe they did.
We're under martial law. We've been under martial law this whole time, and nobody knew about it because you don't have to know that you're under martial law.
That's not true. Actually, what I heard from my uncle was that the Supreme Court actually overturned the 2020 election, and Donald Trump is currently president, but Joe Biden is the CEO of the United States Corporation, and so that's how he's able to seize power. He's an oligarch, but Donald Trump is actually the commander-in-chief of the military and all that. And he's hanging people under the mountain in Colorado.
And the military is protecting him.
Yeah, no, he's personally hanging, like he's hanged Nancy Pelosi under the mountain in Colorado.
Well, that's weird because I know I've seen Skeletor on TV.
Yeah, but that's not her. That's either a robot or AI. That's not the real Nancy Pelosi. Trump hanged her.
I did not know that.
No, a lot of people don't. That's why I'm here to educate people.
And, because Obama's been, like I said, this is his third term, and I hope his fans are enjoying it. And his fourth term, no matter who he appoints, is going to be even worse.
Somebody says, I would love to meet your uncle. He sounds fun. Dude, he's a fucking hoot. He's a riot. Are you kidding me? It's fantastic. I love getting the news from him. I love bringing him news stories and being like, all right, what are your people saying about this? I just want to know that perspective. I want to know the Trump is hanging people perspective on what's going on in the news right now. I like that better. And it's a more fun story.
Yeah.
Trump's hanging people under a fucking mountain. Let's do it. I love it. But as far as like Obama being president right now, I don't know. Like I do believe he's kind of running the Democratic Party, but I don't
Definitely.
I don't think he's being president at the moment. Reverend JJ says, peace out, people. My mom is honestly having brain surgery for 2 aneurysms in 4 hours. Have a great day. P.S. Johnny, show or not, just get a different chick or an AI bot. Well, best of luck to your mother, Reverend JJ.
To quote a poet laureate, word to your mother.
Good poet.
Yeah.
Good poet.
Good poet.
Robert Van Winkle, I believe.
Yeah.
Was the poet's name? Yeah.
Legendary Robert Van Winkle.
Isn't Ice-T's name like Tracy or something like that? Doesn't
I have no
Ice-T-
idea. He's iced tea to me.
I thought he had a girl name. Ice-T.
At worst, he's Lipton iced tea.
Real name. Yeah, Tracy Lauren Marrow is Ice-T's name. I mean, are you going to tell him it's gay?
No. Are you?
Yeah, I wasn't going to either. Dr. Silverwolf, becoming a member for 26 months, says, did your uncle grow up in the era where lead was in everything by chance? Well, I mean, he's in his 60s, you know? So he knows a lot of shit. He's seen a lot. He knows a lot of these things. You know, where the bodies are buried under the mountain. He knows about the Dunn babies. He knows about the med beds. You know, look, you can't fault people for knowing shit, guys. Jesus. All right, 240 is today's number. Thank you very much for your contributions. We'll knock that out today and call it another win for the toe. Let's go on. We're going to probably do the 6 o'clock hour stories. Then we'll talk about the felony charges and the arrest stuff. I don't have a whole lot to say about it other than, you know, Fly High was saying in the chat, which one is it? Were you surprised when charges dropped, or did you know that they were coming back the whole time? Both. Like, I love when people think that two things can't be true at the same time.
You knew that the charges were coming eventually, but you were surprised they dropped now.
When they initially dropped her charges, he's saying.
Oh.
Yeah, I was surprised that they did that because she's guilty as fuck. But I also knew that they were bringing back charges. Like, I knew, like, that. I texted her when she got out of jail. I was like, you dodged a fucking bullet. Get the fuck out of there. Restart your life. You know, because I'm such a scary, dangerous guy.
Right.
I told her, I go back to your parents' place, fucking start your life over. It's not too late. You dodged a bullet. And I think when she went back there, and as soon as the county found out they went back there, they went, fuck her, charge her. Like, if she's not going to learn any fucking lessons from this, and she's going to blame her ex-husband, she's going to blame everybody else but her for this, then you know what? We're going to hold her accountable for what she did. I honestly think the county gave her a chance to do the right thing, and she fucked up. And she kind of got what she had coming to her. But it's nice because it's, again, another thing where I can go, look, guys, addicts can lie and make up their own fucking stories, but here's what I'm telling you, and then here's what the facts and the charges lay out. Who are they lining up with? Thank you once again. I'm sorry to sound arrogant, but I keep proving myself right and you guys wrong. If you're a hater or whatever, I can't help it. I'm a braggart that way. Honey Thighs becoming a Baby Boot member. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it very, very much. So let's do these next three. Oh, we got the Mr. Beast story. Did you hear about his like co-host girl guy?
Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
No.
So Mr. Beast has this co-host who was a dude, but is now a chick. And you're not going to believe this, but the trans person that works for Mr. Beast is being accused of some things. Johnny, do you know what those things are?
He's being accused of money laundering.
No. I'll give you a hint.
Stealing other people's luggage at the airport.
That's not a bad guess. I will give you a hint. He is LGBTQ. Play the odds on this one.
child pornography?
Close. Being inappropriate with underage people. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like it's your blood in, blood out ritual to join a street gang. It's like, are you really LGBTQ or do you only hit on people over 18 years old? Which one are you? It can't be both. We're going to get to that story in just a little bit, but first I have Corinne Jean-Pierre on The View. If you thought that maybe Corinne Jean-Pierre was just playing a game for the cameras when she's doing her White House press secretary shtick, and that when she gets on another show, she can kind of let her hair down and she's not the spin master in chief. Well, boys and girls, you would be incorrect. Here's a clip of Corinne Jean-Pierre on The View letting us all know how fucking brave Joe Biden is. Now, remember, Johnny, when he wasn't dropping out of the race, they all hated him. They thought he was dog shit. They thought he was a selfish bastard who had cognitive decline and everything else. Now that he's dropped out of the race, he's brave, he's an American, he's sacrificing for his country. So in other words, all these Democrats are saying, hey, as long as you do what we want, we'll tell you you're a good guy.
Right.
Joe
Just
Biden's
do what
in a toxic relationship with his party. Here's Corinne Jean-Pierre on The View. Oh, come on now. Uh-oh. Video cannot be played. Error code. Oh, do I have to watch the ad? Motherfucker, you've got to be kidding me. I do not want to watch another goddamn... It was, by the way, it was the garbage disposal ad again.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. They must have...
How many times?
They must have paid really good money for that garbage disposal ad. Just days after President Joe Biden announced he was dropping his re-election bid, White House Press Secretary Corinne Jean-Pierre appeared on ABC's The View, where she must have anticipated the questions she was going to get. Well, what else are they going to talk to her about? Summer fashion? Christ, you guys, get a hold of yourselves. Yes, of course they were going, hey, what do you think they're going to ask me about? You fucking serious, lady? All right, here we go.
Kitchen better. Welcome back. White House Press Secretary Kris Jean-Pierre has always been a fierce and vocal ally of President Biden. And
All right, I can't argue with her there.
Yeah, she's been a fierce and vocal ally of President Biden.
Right. She's been Goebbels in the bunker with him, that's for sure. Can't argue there.
in the midst of this insanity of a news cycle where people go, he's got to go, he's too old, he's too much. Where was your head when you are hearing people go at him like this as he's recovering from COVID at the
Oh, my fucking God.
Dude, come on. Before you go off on him, you got to admit, The View are some loyal fucking soldiers.
As he's recovering from COVID. You mean that thing that I've literally walked through 3 times and I can barely walk? God, I'm sick of, he recovered from COVID. At this point, if COVID killed him, that would be the surprise. Don't give me he recovered from COVID.
You don't. Well, I actually, she's asking Corinne Jean-Pierre, where was Joe Biden's head during all this? I know exactly where it was.
Up his ass.
Yeah, lodged firmly up his own anus.
Same time.
So, look, this has been an interesting couple of weeks, to say the least. But what has always been the case is it's always been a privilege and an honor for me to represent this president of the United States and be the White House press secretary for this president.
Right.
Honestly, guys, if you're single, find a woman who loves you the way Corinne Jean-Pierre loves Joe Biden, because that is a bitch in a borderline abusive relationship with the shit she has to face on a daily basis, and she is still loyal to this fucking guy. You talk about a rat that will not leave the ship. You're looking at her. Corinne Jean-Pierre.
And at the end of the day, when you think about what he has done the last 4 years, when you think about who he has been as a human, as a person, by the time we're done, by the time we run through the finish line, at the end of...
Whoa. You didn't run. You're not running through the finish line. You fucking quit halfway through the race.
By the time you wheel his chair over the finish line...
Which you've already stated you're not going to do. Yeah, when we wheel his old ass across the finish line, he's going to say, no, I have to go poo-poo in my pants first. And he's going to just kind of just hang back a little bit. He's going to get tired and take a nap watching Matlock fucking cross the finish line. The gall of these people. They get to give up and act brave at the same time. It's a wonderful game you play when the media's on your side.
Of January, he would have done more than most presidents have done in 8 years. He would have done more in 4 years.
Oh, I agree. I do not disagree with Corinne Jean-Pierre that Joe Biden has accomplished a lot in 4 years. I am not arguing against that at all. The thing that you and I probably disagree on, Corinne, is that they've been devastatingly horrible things for this country. That we're going to
I'm sure he's done something good. Well, I mean, getting us out of Afghanistan and Iraq, like, that was good. It's just the way he did it was bad.
I don't think we're out of Iraq. I think we've still got a peacekeeping force there.
Oh, fuck.
I think we're still in there. Afghanistan was Trump's... I know. It was Trump's
doing. It's one of the reasons why I've always had the conspiracy theory that Trump, like, when Trump lost the election, I was like, that's actually a brilliant move, because he put in some policies that are gonna be negative in the long run,
right?
And just shit shows to deal with. And by not being president for the next 4 years, he doesn't have to do any of that.
Right? Yeah. Well, that's really every president. Like, when you're about to be done, load it up, do your thing, do everything you want to do. And then if it goes bad, but on the flip side, if it goes right, if the stuff you did goes well, and then you leave and then it starts to work, you're going to miss out on that too.
Yeah. And what we saw from this president the last couple of days was a human decency, a good man.
You quit, Joe. You quit your job. That's what we saw from this man. Like, you could just as easily go on this show and say what we saw from this man the last few days is a quitter, a chicken shit, a coward, a man who can't finish what he started. Wasn't his whole... Well, hey, Johnny, do you remember what his campaign slogan was?
Finish the job.
Finish the job. Finish the job. Or quit the race, I guess. But it was a translation thing.
Someone who decided not to put himself first, like we've seen before, but to put the American people first and this country first.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. That's interesting, because before he dropped out, it was he's an old fucker who can't read, and he's gone senile, and we're going to lose, and it's all his fault, and he's going to drag the whole party down with him. Now he goes, all right, fine, I suck shit, I'm going to quit. They're like, Joe, you're the bravest man I know. You're an amazing American and an amazing human being. Like, if this guy would have decided that what was best for him was continuing to run for president, you guys would be
He'd
shitting.
be a piece of dog shit.
Yeah.
Fuck this grandpa. He's demented and he needs to realize it's time to hang it up, Joe. But Corinne Jean-Pierre would still be, like you said, his bottom bitch. Just sitting like, no, this president has handled this term done amazing things for this country during this administration. In another 4 years, he'll do even more amazing things.
She would die in the bunker for this guy, for sure. For sure. And The View, remember, The View was sucking Biden's dick too. They didn't want him to drop out. They were defending him. So they got to kind of, switch course too. It's so fun to watch these people have to criticize Biden for weeks, then suck his dick after he leaves office.
And we cannot forget.
Yes.
We cannot forget what happened when this president and the vice president walked into this administration. There was a once-in-a-century pandemic. Yeah. He turned that around. He recharged the economy. If you think about it, this economy is leading the world. I mean, this is something...
Kicking ass and taking names, baby.
Yeah.
Doing great. All you've done is you've forced us to adjust to life with higher prices, and we just get less shit now. That's you're like, the economy's going great. Yeah, after we all just went, I guess I'll get less shit.
Yeah, and by the way, the restarting the economy and everything wouldn't have had to happen if you if you wouldn't have closed it down in the first place.
That is a nice little treat they got to give themselves. They got to get all their Democratic buddies to close down their cities and states. And then when they took over, they got to say, hey, why don't we open those cities and states back up? We've got a vaccine. And they're like, does it work? Not on your life. But we're going to open everything up now. It's like, wow, so you guys closed everything down? Made the other guy look terrible. Then when you got power, just opened it up right away? Yeah, aren't diseases funny? I guess. Where'd the disease come from? You don't need to know that.
It's not important.
Wages are up, jobs have been created, millions of jobs created, unemployment is low. We're trying to continue to lower.
It wasn't millions of jobs created. You wouldn't let people work, and then you said you can go back to work now. That's not creating jobs.
That's not creating jobs. That's literally just that's solving a problem you created.
Right.
You turned off a light and then you turned it back on and you went, wow, look how bright it is in here. Aren't we amazing?
Costs, lowering prescription drugs. I mean, it goes on and on.
He even tried to fix the border.
Oh, fuck you. Fix the border.
No, Johnny, you don't understand. You see, he tried to fix the border. Now, I would make that my best kept fucking secret. I would rather have people believe that I did jack shit to the border and I neglected it completely. At least then you'd be like, well, it makes sense that it's in the shape it's in then. But if you say, I worked my ass off on the border, they'd be like, don't tell me that, because that just makes me sad.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Now I'm just fucking depressed.
The Republicans rejected it for dear leader.
Yeah, well, yes, they did. There was a bipartisan.
Let her say it.
No.
No, you don't understand. It's Trump's fault that the border's in bad shape.
No, the Republicans rejected it for dear leader. The bill they're talking about did almost nothing for our border and gave shit tons of money to Ukraine. I hate that fucking border bill thing where, oh, they wanted to do a border bill, but the Republicans wouldn't do it. Yeah, it was with the borders of Russia, asshole. Right. It's not our border.
Yeah, they always stick that stuff in there. Speaking of stick that stuff in there, who's she? I like her for some reason. Where'd she go? Where'd my girlfriend
for dear
go?
leader.
Yeah, well, yes, they did. There was a bipartisan.
Let her say it.
I like her for some reason. I know she looks a little thick in the shoulders and a little thick in the neck, but I don't know. Maybe I'm in a weird mood today. I like her.
Yeah, she's blonde with little tits.
No, I'm kind of hoping she's got big tits in there. She's got a little, little mass to her.
In the Senate, that look, this is another
thing.
thing.
Oh, dude, she's got some tits. Did you see that? Go back. She's got some hangers.
I was hoping you didn't notice.
She's got some fucking tits.
Look, this is another thing, right? This is a president who was able to work across the aisle and get things done, right? You think about the infrastructure legislation.
Is that what happens when you stop running for your job and you drop out of the race? We all just can pretend you did shit?
Yeah.
Wow, he worked across the aisle. Yeah, Democrats and Republicans really got along under Biden. And he was always down there schmoozing and talking to people, you remember?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Chips and science.
And, it's not hard to work across the aisle when, one party's willing to. Like, let's not forget that a lot of the Democratic Party was, we hate Trump and everything he stands for. We won't support Trump or anything he tries to do.
Right. And with Biden, it was, the Republicans didn't like him either, but it's not like he was trying to get shit done that they wanted. Like you said, he presented them a border bill that barely did anything for the border, but got a bunch of money to Ukraine. Yay.
Veterans gun legislation. We hadn't seen that in decades, and this president got it done. So to your question, Whoopi, I think about that. I think about why we are doing this job. We are public servants. We are.
Yeah.
And this president was a public servant for 54 years.
Yeah.
54 years. We're not done yet.
Yeah.
We're not done yet. Obviously, he stepped down from from running and being the nominee, but he's very much still the president.
He's still got the job.
Yeah, he still has the job, and we have a
that's
lot
the
more to
scary
get
part.
done on behalf of the American people, and he wants to zero in and focus on that. He's going to be coming back to the White House today. He's going to be giving an address tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Please watch. He wants to talk directly to all of you, to the American people.
I'm so fucking excited. Yay. I can't wait to hear Joe Biden talk to me about
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking hard as shit. Where is this happening?
quitting his job. And, you know, that's the other thing. Like, oh, man, I'm not fit to run for office. Well, then you're not fit to hold it. Like, you got to get out of there. But they can't do that because then that's 4 or 5 months of Kamala Harris. And then we'll get to see her be president. We'll go, yeah, I think I've seen enough of this shit show. I mean, how are you going to vote for someone that they don't even have the confidence to let them run the country over a guy that they've admitted is not cut out to hold the job for another 4 years?
Yeah, I don't know why they think that we can have him in here for the next few months, but we can't have him run for the office because he's not fit to do that. And with Kamala, like, she has a record and it's already not good. None of this is a win for them. I don't understand why we're this whole thing is you waited way too long to do this. You booted on the last second, and you really shouldn't have.
You called her Kamala. Are you being racist? That's a racist dog whistle.
No, it isn't. It's just me pronouncing her name because those are the way the letters are spelled.
I don't know. Mika Brzezinski told me that that's a racist attack. What you just did.
But
how do you live with yourself?
Mika Brzezinski only has her job because her dad is important.
Important? Her dad is Jesus Christ. Her dad runs the world, man. Show some fucking
Like
respect.
I said, important.
Coltrane with $1 says Dems blocked Trump replenishing the strategic oil reserve when oil prices were near zero. Then Dems bought it at record highs. That's true. Can't argue with the facts on that one. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 over on YouTube says, I had to get a new job with a higher wage, but yes, wages are up. Well, yeah, you had to because food was, you had to feed yourself, for Christ's sake. Guys, we are 2:35 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. If you'd like to contribute, the links are in both the chats, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep her going. If we just stay at this pace the rest of the morning, we'll be at zero in no time. 235 is our number today. So, yeah, they're still on the kick that Joe Biden's a goddamn selfless hero for dropping out
of the race.
For quitting his job and saying, yeah, you know what? I think I'm too... You know, he basically got to pull a Murtaugh and go, I'm too old for this shit. And then everyone cheered him for it. Great deal. Great. Hell yeah. Damn fine deal. Would you take that deal, Udovich? I'd take that deal. Damn right. So Biden's going to address the nation tonight. He's going to talk to us about his decision to skedaddle, to get out of here. And I'm sure we'll all be very, very enlightened.
He's going to walk up and he's going to say, in my prime, I'm not in my prime. I'm too old. I'm too tired. I'm too fucking blind. But if I were half the man, I'd take a flamethrower to this place.
He should, just give the fucking scent of a woman speech. That's all. But here's Kamala facing the fire. I don't know who held this office, William Shakespeare, William Howard Taft, or William Tell. Their spirit is dead. Let's talk about this Kris Tyson. This is going to be uncomfortable. My son is a Mr. Beast fan.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I've watched the videos, and I got no problem with it. Like, it's fine. Mr. Beast is massively famous amongst young people. He's got his own candy bar. He's got a burger joint. He's making YouTube videos that get, tens of millions of views. And I think he's eclipsed PewDiePie, right? As like the most subscribed to individual channel.
I think so, because PewDiePie also had a bunch of shit happen a while ago that.
Well, and I think he's also like semi-retired.
Oh, well, then good for him.
I think he's done. 302 million subscribers as of July 12th.
Good for him.
Damn it, man. Which YouTube? T-Series. So T-Series is the biggest one, but that's like a group. That's a company. 258 million subscribers. Top 10 most subscribed YouTube channels look like this. Mr. Beast is number 2. PewDiePie is all the way down at number 9 now. Boy, how times have changed.
Yeah, it used to be he was way up there, but now where's SS Sniper Wolf? She was one of the big ones too.
She's not. She? Yeah, she's not in there. A lot of these are like this kind of cheating because it's India. You know, like T Series, SET India. You know, and then you got Mr. Beast is number 2. So Mr. Beast is the most subscribed to individual channel, and by a long shot. A long shot. Coco Melon's in there. YouTube Movies is in there. The channel just called Music is in there. Kids Diana Show, like Nastia, PewDiePie, and Vlad and Nikki. That's the most views. Wow, WWE's at number 9 for the most viewed channel. Good for them. So Mr. Beast, massive, very popular. He has this co-host. And his co-host is a bit of a problem, if you ask me. By the way, Red Fox Mad, thank you for the $4.99. He says Kamala slept her way to president. We'll get to your clip there at some point today. But he had this co-host, Kris Tyson. And this Kris Tyson just kind of stood by him during his videos and giggled with him and just was his buddy and his pal. Well, Kris then became Ava.
Okay.
And now Ava is facing a bit of trouble and is leaving the whole Mr. Beast channel, like stepping away from it, stepping down, done. Ava Kris Tyson, one of the longtime members of Mr. Beast's team on YouTube, has parted ways with the channel following recent allegations that emerged. Now, this is a trans person. This is an LGBTQ community member. So this might actually shock you. This might surprise you. But beginning on July 21st, accusations started to come about claiming that Tyson previously had inappropriate conversations with a minor.
Right. This never happens. Why?
Right.
How? This has got to look. He works for Mr. Beast. We know how hard trolls can go, swatting and such. This is a setup, right? Like someone's throwing this together just to put shade on Mr. Beast. Like they can't get straight at him, so they'll go with the people around him, kind of weaken the structure, right? Like that's what this is.
I agree with you. This has to be a hit job because I have never seen, the LGBTQ community ever in large numbers. See a problem with this kind of crime. I mean, it was what, 17 years ago, I think, the last time we did a story on this. There was the guy from Cartoon Network and Disney and Nickelodeon. He got arrested for having CP on his computer. That was a long time ago, was it? What's that? It was Monday. Oh. The days run together, spring turns to summer.
Sometimes things blend together. It's just time.
It happens. Now, while this previous minor, user LavaGS on Twitter, denied that anything wrong transpired in their interactions. Oh, that's great. So you fucking did all this stuff with someone who was willing, and now they're like, no, nothing wrong. I mean, we're just, flirting and being gay.
Dude, this is the part of that problem. It's like the article I read 2 weeks ago off of Not the Bee where a person posted, when I was 14, every gay man I slept with knew it. And it's like, yeah, that's the problem.
Right.
You shouldn't be sleeping with men when you're 14.
While the previous minor user denied that anything wrong transpired in their interactions, this initial accusation was soon followed by multiple others that purported predatory behavior in relation to minors. Now, in the wake of these allegations, Tyson has released a response. Oh, boy. So we got a response, huh? This should be good.
Is Tyson still going to be in the fight on October?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is a different Tyson, Johnny. I want to make it very clear. Mike Tyson has not been caught messaging minors inappropriately.
Okay.
I'm so sorry if anyone was confused.
I was so confused. I was like, why would he?
Look, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I like to tuck my cock back and wear a dress and just, talk to 14-year-olds. It's not a big deal. Why is Jay Leno?
Final.
Why is Jay Leno sending messages to underage?
Have you seen this, Kev? Have you heard about that?
Hey, Kevin, have you seen this? Have you heard of this? This is the dick. And look at the dick on this 14-year-old, Kev. Just Jay being really casual to Kevin Eubanks about the underage children he's texting. Kevin Eubanks is sitting there horrified, like, Jay, why are you saying this on TV?
I mean, she says she's 13, but she looks 22. I'd fucking do it. What about you, Kev? I don't know. You seen this? You heard about this?
Hey, Kev, it's very interesting. I was on the internet the other day. I was on Twitter, and I was sending pictures of my cock to a 13-year-old girl. I tell you what, pussy like a snare drum, Kev. You would... And he does the fist pump thing, and Kev's like, I'm not rim shotting that. There's no way. I'm not.
Oh,
no,
Kev, I was hoping you'd be rim shotting it. Otherwise, I've got to do it.
Yeah, Kev, could you give us a guitar riff or something for the punchlines there? No, Jay, I'm in open revolt against what you're doing. This is disgusting. Are you sure about that, Kev? Because, I've got a million of them. Kev, I'd like to send you some screenshots of some of my new friends. No, Jay. I don't want to see your new friends or what they look like.
I've got this one, Kev, she does with a mirror. It's like a kaleidoscope. Have you ever seen so many vaginas?
It's amazing, Kev. The other thing is, you got to wait till 3:30 because they can only text you when they get out of school.
Fucking Jesus.
Jesus Christ, Jay, stop it.
Stop doing this to us.
So I want to announce my new gig. It turns out I'm going to be Mr. Beast co-host. That's right, Kev. Lots of available teenage poontang. It just keeps giving.
No. Jay, do not do this.
Hey, Kev, what do you think? A little teenage poontang.
No, I'm not celebrating. No,
come on.
You shouldn't. You're too old for teenage poon. Nobody. No.
All right. Well,
no.
Well, Kev, did you hear about this one? Did you hear about this? Apparently, Joe Biden is not going to run for president anymore.
Yeah, I did hear that. That's sad.
Yeah, that's really good. More underage pussy for me.
Oh my! No.
Give me a little.
You have a wife suffering with dementia.
That's
This
Mavis,
is not.
Yeah. Mavis. I always tell Mavis about my exploits. She doesn't remember the next day.
That doesn't make it okay.
Come on, when this means hit the drums, Kev.
I'm not gonna. No,
Come
we're
on.
not gonna. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah, Paul Schaefer would have done it for me. Yeah, did you hear about this, Kev? Did you see this? There was a daycare that burned down. I lost 3 girlfriends in the fire.
Oh my God! No, if true, that's wrong. No, you shouldn't. Like they weren't. You shouldn't have. No. Girlfriends at the daycare, even if they work there, it's probably wrong. No, no.
All right, well, just testing out some of the new material, No reason to get upset about it, Kev.
Testing out new material sounds like something you need to stop doing.
All right, well, stay with the tried and true, Landers says, yeah, gee, who would have thunk a degenerate homosexual trying to fuck kids? Weird, right? Really out of pocket. In a brief statement posted to X, Mr. Beast co-host is Kris Tyson, apologized for previous actions that have come to light, saying that it was not their intent to cause harm. Oh, well, then it's fine. Guys, they didn't mean to cause any harm. So here we were thinking that, maybe there should be some kind of consequence for this person, but you don't understand. They weren't trying to hurt anybody.
I wasn't trying to cause harm. I just thought a little anal penetration would be good for the lad.
I thought flirting with teenagers would be a good idea. I didn't mean to cause any harm.
I thought teaching him to suck my dick now would be helpful to his skills later.
As for the accusations themselves, Tyson didn't directly respond to what has been alleged or push back against it. Well, that's what got him in trouble in the first place. The message ended with Tyson. Hey, that was it. Yeah. Come on, Kev, where are you?
No,
that was how he got in trouble in the first place. Huh?
No.
Jay just wants a goddamn rim shot for one of his pedo jokes. That's all he wants. all he wants.
I don't think we should be doing pedo jokes, Jay.
Hey, what's the best part about fucking 78-year-olds there, Kev?
I don't know.
There's 70 of them.
Oh, Jay, no.
Come on.
No.
All right. Well, win some, lose some, I suppose. In a brief statement posted to X, Tyson apologized for previous actions that have come to light, saying it was not their intent to cause harm. As for the accusations themselves, Tyson didn't directly respond to what has been alleged or push back against it. The message ended with Tyson confirming that they would be leaving Mr. Beast's YouTube and social media as a whole to prioritize family. Just let's make sure we clearly define what family means, before we...
Yeah.
As for this departure from Mr. Beast, it was a decision that was said to be mutual between two parties. I can only imagine this Ava Kris Tyson coming up to Mr. Beast going, I think I should probably, and then Mr. Beast going, yeah, I think you should too.
Yeah, I think it's, I think I should probably, hey, we've packed your bags already for you, so good news, get out of here.
Yeah, your shit's out there. Don't worry about it. You're good to go. Oh, that's so sweet. You packed for me. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did. I would like to apologize for I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended people. It was not my intent. That's a bullshit apology. Any one of us could make that apology.
Right. It wasn't your intent. Well, I got bad news. You were kind of caught trying to do stuff with kids, so I don't know if we can trust what is or isn't your intent.
Yeah, I mean, any one of us could go, I'm really sorry to anyone I offended or hurt or upset. Well, all of us could offend or upset someone any day of the week. Tell us exactly what you're sorry for. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I personally step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and my mental health.
Oh, boy.
First of all, I think every person in the community that Ava Kris Tyson is in should be, working on that whole mental health thing. It seems to be a common pitfall, along with the other thing she's accused of doing. So, look, this is bad for Mr. Beast.
A common pitbull worldwide.
I think this is bad for Mr. Beast, but I think he'll survive it because, again, he didn't do it. He got rid of the problem. And also, parents don't want to talk to their kids about what Mr. Beast's sidekick did. So a lot of Mr. Beast's audience probably won't even know about it. It's just that, I feel like Janine in Ghostbusters when an LGBTQ person gets caught being creepy towards underage kids. We got one!
Actually, I have that sound drop.
By the way, question for you. Is Janine dead?
I hope not.
I think the actress who played her died because yesterday I watched Ghostbusters Frozen Empire.
Yeah, I saw it on Netflix. I considered whether or not to devote time to being disappointed.
You're gonna hate me for this.
You liked it?
I liked it. I was skeptical going in too. I was watching it like it's Ghostbusters. I have to. But we got Paul Rudd as a Ghostbuster. Yeah, they did the family thing, but the kids are a little older now, so it's less nauseating. And
yeah, but I don't like Paul Rudd as like kind of, I don't know, he's a douche canoe Ghostbuster.
But he's a Ghostbuster. The OGs come back again, and the OGs this time, I like the way they used them this time versus the way they used them last time.
Yeah, well, last time they were every other time they've used them, they've just been like nod-offs.
Well, they're kind of like consultants now. Like Winston Zeddemore is the rich guy who kind of funds the whole deal and does all the research. Ray helps with the research and runs his bookstore. Bill Murray is still doing like fucking supernatural tests on people and shit. Like basically Winston has employed all his old buddies to kind of be the experienced voices in the paranormal shit. And then Winston bankrolls the whole deal. And then the Paul Rudd family, they are like the main Ghostbusters.
So, just for plausibility's sake, the story is in a world where ghosts exist.
Yeah.
And all these old people are just kind of consultants, just helping out, and it's just kind of like a mom and pop operation to fight the ghosts.
Yes and no. It's a hugely funded thing by Winston.
Yeah, that's that's the problem I'm working towards here. You're telling me that this whole thing is somehow pulled together and funded by a black guy who in the 80s couldn't get a job as anything but a ghost yet, and now apparently
He
he's
became a guy.
He
became a guy.
He's fucking Elon Musk over here. What did he invent an app? What happened in the no offense, Winston isn't the and I turned it around and became a billionaire kind of who wrote this story?
Look,
all right, like I can handle the kids with the proton packs. I can handle the kids with nuclear reactors on their back. That's believable. I can handle the ghosts suddenly coming through the veil and destroying humanity. That's believable. But this picked himself up by his bootstraps and became successful black man thing. I mean, like my ability to believe goes only so far.
I will say this: the chick who plays a ghost in this movie is kind of hot, and I had to look up how old she was because I was like, I can't say she's hot. Her name is Emily Allen Lynn. She's 23, so it's totally cool.
It's totally cool. No, it isn't. But go ahead. Can we see Emily Lynn?
Yeah, she's a fucking cutie, dude. In the movie, at least. I don't know. Now I'm looking at pictures of her. I don't know. She's cute.
Yeah, she's all right.
I liked her.
She's not bad.
She was sultry in the movie as a ghost. I liked it. But they kind of did like a lesbo thing, sort of. Like Egon's granddaughter's a les.
Oh.
And I was like, did we? But not really, because they didn't like kiss or anything. But you could tell that Phoebe really liked the ghost. But the ghost was playing her ass.
Yeah.
So.
But we gotta open it up for all genders and identities now.
And I used to not like this guy. I gotta say, as he gets older and I see him in more stuff, goddamn, I might be becoming a Kumail Nanjiani guy.
He's all right in some things. I like him in some stuff. And other things I'm less impressed. But
he was pretty good. He was pretty solid in the movie. Patton Oswalt, for the little bit he was in it, was awesome too. He did a great job. I've always wanted to see Patton Oswalt in a Ghostbusters movie because he's a dork and he fucking belongs there.
Right.
You can tell Aykroyd still loves this shit. You can still tell that Aykroyd doing like supernatural shit is like all he ever wants to do. And they even make that part of the movie where Winston's like, Ray, this is supposed to be our golden years. And he's like, this is how I want to spend my golden years. Is like,
that's kind of Dan Aykroyd in a nutshell.
Yeah, like Dan Aykroyd doesn't want to stop doing Ghostbusters.
Well, not even stop doing Ghostbusters. Dan Aykroyd believes in a lot of the crazy supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd is a lot more his character than anybody else in that movie franchise.
Yeah. Bill Murray still totally does not want to be there.
Oh, yeah.
There's one scene where he's just wearing sunglasses, and I think it's because he just doesn't give a fuck. Like he's inside.
Bill Murray definitely out. I heard they even brought back Ripley from Aliens, and why is her name escaping me now?
Sigourney Weaver?
Sigourney Weaver,
she
yeah.
wasn't in, no, I didn't see her in this one. Unless it was a post-credit scene, I didn't see her.
Oh, okay then. But that's just weird.
Yeah, King Kong Dong says next on Mythbusters, Johnny doesn't believe in rich blacks. Dude, you kind of shit on the...
I'm not saying I don't believe in rich blacks. I'm just saying that Winston I'm saying the character Winston, who we were presented with in Ghostbusters 1 and 2, was not the one where you and now I'm Tony Stark.
You did kind of shit on the idea of rich black guy.
No, there's plenty of rich black guys, but they're doing something that gets them there. Like Jay-Z's a rich black guy, but he had like a music career going there. P. Diddy's a rich black guy, but the sex trade I guess pays well. But overall, there's plenty of rich black guys, but like, hey man, look, if it pays what you say it pays, I'll believe whatever the hell you want. Like the guy that signs on for that and becomes again a schlubby Ghostbuster. Like I don't see the turn and now in everything that's happened in the time between then and now, he's amassed a brilliant fortune and he's taking care of all his friends.
Well, he made his money. I also, the thing I wanted to get to was the person they had playing Janine, I don't think was Annie Potts. I think Annie Potts might be dead. Annie Potts dead. Oh no, she's alive and 71 years old. Was that? It didn't sound like her. I don't think
Was
that
she
was
in Ghostbusters?
Ghostbusters. She was in the first the Afterlife Frozen Empire cast. It didn't seem like Annie Potts. Let's see. Melody. Yeah, Emily Allen Lynch. She's a fucking cutie patootie, if you ask me. Annie. That was Annie Potts. It didn't sound like her. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was. I was pleasantly surprised how good it was.
Do we get Rick Moranis?
No, you don't get.
Fucking goddamn it! I don't know what the
Louis
hell they've
Tully.
got to. I don't know what the world has got to do to get him to come back out for some of this shit. We got him for a commercial. That's it.
I know.
Ryan Reynolds got him to do a commercial.
Honky says Emily Allen Lind looks like a Picasso portrait of Reese Witherspoon. I liked her. I thought she was fucking cute. She's the kind of girl, like, when I was like 19 or 20, I'd be like, yeah, that's my new favorite actress. I fucking love that chick. I don't know. She just kind of, her voice, it's getting gay in here, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Coltrane says, too bad in the movie she was a lesbian. I think she was playing Spengler's ass to get her to, bring back Gotham or whatever his name was.
Gozar?
No, they brought back some big horned demon that was trapped in a brass ball that Kumail Nanjiani's like a little hustler. Like he's a scoundrel. And he brought a bunch of shit from his grandma's closet into Ray Stance's occult emporium. And he sold it to Ray for like $50. And it turns out it was this thing that captured the spirit of a god, an ice god in it. And it turns out that Kumail Nanjiani's family comes from this long line of fire masters who were charged with protecting the trapping of this ice god in this orb, because otherwise he would fuck the whole world up and he could command all the ghosts in the world, all the spirits. So Kumail Nanjiani learns that he has this power, and then he's got to help them fuck up the main guy before he turns the whole world to ice. I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was good. I thought it was a fun little approach that they had. I'd watch another one. And I hated Afterlife.
Oh, I know, because Oz liked it and you were mad. You fired Oz over that.
I did.
Oz is no longer here.
I got rid of Oz because I was like, nobody's allowed to like Ghostbusters Afterlife. Fuck that shit. But I didn't. I didn't fire Oz because of his opinion on Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Sure.
Bill Murray had a kind of a funny line in the movie. And when I saw it in the previews, I was like, this fucking sucks. This is a terrible line, but it made sense. So the guy, the villain they went with was like totally a Slender Man ripoff, but with Steppenwolf horns.
Right.
And he walks into the fight. He goes into the firehouse, and they're about to start the big battle. And Bill Murray goes, "Tall, dark, and horny. 12 o'clock."
Yeah, that's in the.
It sounds fucking dumb when you see it in the previews, but it's funny in the movie because everyone's terrified beyond.
It's okay in the movie.
Yeah, in the previews, it's fucking gay. And guess who the mayor of New York City is in this movie?
God damn it. The one that wanted to shut them down in the
Walter
first movie?
Peck. Yeah, Walter Peck is the mayor of New York. Oof. Oof, is he good. He still fucking hates the Ghostbusters, dude.
I would too if it went that way.
Yeah. All right, guys, 2:35 away from today's goal. If you'd like to go on a fun little rally, we sure would appreciate it. It would be great to keep hammering it out today. You guys have been doing a nice job for us. Throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Well, I guess we can go into this felony charge now. We can talk about this. It's probably not going to be like a big hour-long segment. I just want to go through some of this. I've had a chance to kind of look at it, think about it. Yesterday we were kind of just reacting off the cuff. We didn't, have a chance to really dive into these things. But my ex-wife and former polycule mate, April, has been charged with felony drug possession from the May 23rd incident. I will say I knew this was coming. I didn't know when. Anybody that I told, anybody that I knew, where I was like, she's getting charged. That's why when I text her and I was like, get to your parents' house, get out of there, so on and so forth. And she's like, no, my charges were dropped. And I couldn't tell her, but I was like, you might not be out of the woods yet. You might want to get the fuck out of Dodge. And it was, oh, Nick protected me. But no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Nobody. He can't protect you, motherfucker. He can't protect himself. Every time he tries to open his mouth, just a big bucket of diarrhea comes out and he fucks himself even harder. He's doing the same thing to you. No, I don't need you. You don't know what you're talking about. Your show has ruined me. It's like, you guys all ruined yourselves. I left. I remember texting all of them and going, don't worry, guys. The problem is gone. You'll all be fine now. I was being sarcastic, but then it took them less than 2 months to fuck that up and get arrested. So I warned her. I tried to tell her, get the fuck out of there. Nope. I'm awful. I'm terrible. I'm the horrible guy. Well,
two things can be true at the same time.
Look, I'm a horrible guy, but not for the reasons she says. I'm a horrible guy because I was with all of them. I mean, that's what makes me a horrible guy. So this whole thing comes down, and I'm telling you, I know that on Kiwi Farms, some people are saying that, oh, she's getting these charges because they're leaning on her so they can get her to flip. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, they do not need her to flip. With what they have and the people they have, they've got me. Yeah, they don't need her to flip. It's fucking over. I mean, it is. I mean, it's like watching a drowning man struggle with a cinder block, cuffed to his ankle. It's fucking pathetic to watch. But the reason they brought these charges back was very simple. I think if she would have gotten the fuck out of Dodge, she might have skated. And I'm also going to make the prediction that there are more charges coming. This is another chance she has to get the fuck out of Dodge. If she doesn't, they will ratchet this up. That is my opinion. I haven't been wrong about this yet. This is also another Aaron fucking told you so moment where, I got shit on and all kinds of things and Aaron this, Aaron that, I don't like this Aaron guy. You don't have to fucking like me. I get that I'm unlikable. I don't want you
to told us so.
Any of these LawTuber people or any of these YouTube people, I don't like that Aaron guy. Suck my dick. You don't have to like me. I didn't want you to like me. All you have to acknowledge is, boy, when this guy says it, it turns out I can take it to the fucking bank. It turns out it's true. I may not like him. I may find him distasteful, but he ain't lying. He ain't wrong. So I like these kind of, I'm sorry that it has to come at the expense of someone I used to care about. But these moments are, I like them just because, I take a fair amount of shit for nailing it. And I don't know, sometimes I want to point it out and do a little victory lap. But I did know that these charges were coming. I think that they were giving her a chance to do the right thing and get her fucking life back together. And as soon as they saw that she did not give a shit about the children, as soon as they saw that she didn't give a shit about her own life, as soon as they saw that she didn't give a shit about doing anything productive, they were like, you know what? Fucking bury all three of them then. Get them all three. Yeah. The county tried to be nice to her. The county tried to be kind to her. This had nothing to do with what Nick said at the interview.
Well, they had to be kind to her. Remember, Aaron, someone did this to her.
It's classic. And now, here's the deal. I don't know. I think the internet knew that she was being charged with a felony last night before she did. This is dated 7/23/24. That means they mailed it 7/23/24 yesterday to Nick's corporate P.O. box in Spicer. So that's where they know April gets her mail. So they're watching. Like, they're paying attention. These people aren't stupid.
WCCO is watching.
So this summons was sent out yesterday. She didn't get this yet. Now, I've gotten a summons before. You don't know you're getting a summons until it shows up in your mailbox. You go to your mailbox, you see it, and you go, motherfucker, are you kidding me? She didn't know this had happened yet. When she goes to the mailbox and she sees it, then she'll know that she's been charged with 5th degree felony drug possession. Now, you might be asking, why 5th degree? Why not 2nd degree like Nick and Kayla got? Well, Nick and Kayla live in the house where almost 27 grams of cocaine and ketamine and everything else were found. They can't, it's not April's legal residence, although Kayla did tell Alicia Sweep she's our live-in nanny. Nick, I remember he was cocking off to Keanu and going, there's a reason April's not in jail or she didn't get charged. And he thought it was because of him. Nick, sweetie pumpkin. Oh, sweetie pie. No, you had nothing to do with it. They were always going to long form charge her. These charges were always coming. This was just a chance for you to stroke your fucking mythical ego one more time and go, look what I done did. No, stupid. This was always happening. You got her charged. Nick wrote to Keanu, he said, it wasn't Aaron who prevented her from getting charges. It was me. Hey, retard, if she would have listened to the advice I gave, would not be facing charges right now. Remember, Aaron, big, bad, abusive, terrible, horrible guy, Aaron. If she had listened to the kind advice that I gave her, even after she had been a fucking bucket of shit to me, after she got out of jail, and I showed...
I'd have taken her.
And I showed compassion. And I said, go to your parents, get away from these people. They're going to be the end of you. You're going to be in trouble. Charges were dropped. I'm not an addict. Someone did this to me. Lie, lie, lie. Well, third one's not a lie. Nick did do this to you, but you'll never admit that. Fifth degree possession. The reason they're charging her with fifth degree possession is because her purse was found in the bedroom. Okay. Her credit cards had cocaine on them, and there was a snort tube and a vial of cocaine with 0.25 grams in it on top of her cards with her purse there. So they went, okay, we can't charge her with the 26 grams because even though we know she's living there, wink, wink, yeah, it's a little tougher to prove. But the fifth degree one, we definitely can prove. Here's her belongings. Here's cocaine all over them. The whole deal. So fifth degree possession, maximum sentence of 5 years or a $10,000 fine or both. Now, here's the interesting part. She should plead guilty and she will get no jail time. She's a first-time offender. She'll pay a fine. She'll get some probation. She'll probably get some community service. She'll have to plead guilty to a felony. She'll have a felony on her record. But she won't go to jail. The problem is she is so loyal to Nick that she knows pleading guilty to this means that she has to admit that they all did cocaine together.
And that technically incriminates Nick.
That will fuck over the other two. So I am going to make the prediction that she is going down with this ship. Should she?
Oh, she's a part of the wolf pack.
She's part of the wolf pack. Just 3 wolves in the desert in search of strippers and cocaine. They really are kind of the Zach Galifianakis of The Hangover at this point. But these are not smart people. These are not people who have their heads pulled out of their asses. These are people who, in my opinion, are probably still using. People, in my opinion, have convinced each other. That's the dangerous part of living in a bubble and not going outside. I mean, look, if I had listened to my outside support system 4 years ago, I would have never ended up in the spot that I ended up in. You know, because outside perspectives can kind of tell you stuff that you're not seeing. But those 3 are all in the same thing. That's their whole world. That's their whole universe. And they're all just pumping each other up and blowing smoke up each other's asses and fucking up the whole thing. So she ain't pleading guilty. Or if she does plead guilty, those 2 are now fucked. I mean, they're fucked anyway. Don't get me wrong. But this throws an interesting wrinkle into it. There's something else that I can't say that I will when it's over. And it'll make you so angry at the 3 of them, especially the kid part of it. It'll make you even angrier about the kid part of it. But there's something I was told about what all 3 of them could have done. And it'll make your head spin, and it'll make you go, well, these people deserve fucking everything they get. And when this is all said and done, I'll remember to bring it back to you. But yeah, they found there were a few things in here that they didn't lay out in the charging documents.
Okay.
Like April had a yellow snort tube, a black vial with a white substance that field tested positive for cocaine, 2.2 grams. Oh, so the charge is more than 0.25 grams. She had 2.2 grams of cocaine. The 2 credit cards listed to her, the yellow snort tube and the black vial, were found directly on top of the credit card. So she was doing the blow right there and using her credit cards. So we also found out that the cops did not find April and Kayla like in the hallway or in the kitchen or anything like that. They were in the master bedroom. So It could be that Kayla and April knew the cops were at the door and they might have been trying to ditch some product. They might have been trying to do something because remember, these fucking rat bastards
Maybe they were doing laundry, cleaning. She's the living nanny.
Remember, these rat bastards let the little kid come to the door rather than Nick give them the code or April or Kayla come out and answer the door. They let the little girl sit there and deal with it, and the cops had to battering ram the door open. I mean, these people don't give a fuck about anyone but themselves. So now the charges come down. And I really, if you guys think that this is a deal where you're thinking that, they're trying to get April to roll over on the other 2 of them. They know for a fact April's not rolling over. They know for a fact that's not happening. We gave her every chance to get away from there. We gave her every chance to do the right thing and turn her life around. She kept making the wrong decisions. So fuck her. Like, basically, I think the county feels like they're just getting slapped in the face at this point.
Yeah.
And they're just going, you know what? Fuck every one of them then. Just fuck them. Felony charges, 5th degree. I feel like the child endangerment should be back in play as well. Like,
I'm not a lawyer.
I don't know. I feel like maybe they'll add that in later. I think August 28th is the court date that they're going with. And that's when she's going to have to answer for all this. I just, like I said, people can say whatever they want. And I know April's lied to Keanu and she's lied to Gino. She lied to all these people. Like, addicts lie. It happens. But to know that I did everything I could, to know that I told her, even when I didn't like her, even when I thought she was being awful, I wrote to her after jail and I said, get away from there. You can still beat this thing. And instead of her taking good advice from someone who actually did care still, now fucking throw her to the 3 wolves. I don't give a shit. But for me to say, get the fuck out of there, to stick my neck out for someone that I was not happy with at the time, for me to go get out of there, you can still beat this, and for her to arrogantly think that it was all over for her, that she was fine. The charges have been dropped. I'm not an addict. Blah, blah. So now that the charges are back, Johnny, does that mean that you're an addict? Because you were saying, see, I'm not an addict. Somebody did this to me. The charges are dropped. Well, now they're saying, look, you were doing fucking blow. Because she was lying about that, too.
Again, that doesn't say she's an addict. That says she did blow, apparently, at least one time. I mean, what's she doing now? Like, if you're not an addict, I mean, that's pretty easy to prove, right? Like, you can just... They make, like, tests for that sort of thing, don't they? I could be wrong, but...
It's, look, man. I kind of knew it was coming. It's not, I was going to say it's unfortunate. It's not even unfortunate. It is the consequences of your actions. And I'm sorry, but I do feel I am taking a victory lap today. I do feel a little vindicated because I have been lied about, dragged through the mud, treated like shit on this whole deal. And finally, it's all coming up. I told you so. I told you so. I tried to do the right thing by all of these people. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I'm the asshole. I'm the monster. This is what happens when it's 3 addicts against 1 non-addict. You will always be called the monster. You will always be called the asshole. You need to detach, get away, and rebuild your life. That's what you need to do. Let them wallow in shit. And that's what's happening. People are responsible for their own lives. They make their own choices. You are not responsible for them. Didn't cause it, can't control it, can't cure it. Just get the fuck away, and you'll be so much happier. And you'll be surprised how quickly you become happier. If there's anybody in this audience dealing with junkies, dealing with addicts, dealing with alcoholics, whatever, feel free to contact me if you need any help whatsoever. Because you will be sad for a little while, and then one day you'll just stop being sad, and your whole life just rebuilds itself. It's amazing. It's like quitting smoking. Yeah, you'll have black lungs for a while, and you'll feel like shit. But eventually it all clears up. Nerd Angle with $9.99 says, are the live-in maids back in stock? Vance Rosberg with $5 says, you both sound like Whitey and his sister from 8 Crazy Nights. Have you ever seen 8 Crazy Nights?
I don't think so.
I don't know the reference, unfortunately. But if he's awesome, then I agree. If he's gay, no thanks.
It's probably gay.
Probably gay. Thank you very much, Vance. $220 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the program, go ahead and throw it in on Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, or YouTube or Rumble. And let's keep knocking that number down and call it a win today. Let's go through the chats. Let's go ahead and see what people have to say about this. Sam Show says she couldn't even stay out of that studio when Dumbass was streaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the county kind of felt like they were being made a fool of, would they not?
We're being cucked here, you know? We did you this thing. We thought we'd be cool and, like, we'd see where it would go. And now we're just watching you just hang out with this other guy and swooning all over him. It's just fucking, it's just wrong, man. Yeah. Like,
just burn it down.
We're a county, but we have feelings.
Snigger Niggardly says Nick and April might do a Hail Mary and claim that it was Aaron's Coke because the money she took from Aaron's account was used to buy the incriminating Coke. No, it had already been purchased by then. Not only that, the amount she took, I don't know how much you think cocaine costs. It would not have got you that much cocaine. That's for sure. Sam Show says she could claim that, but she's the one that got caught with the drugs. Right. She's the one who abandoned 3 kids and then has the audacity to lie to Keanu and go, oh, no, it broke my heart. I still miss them. I didn't get to say goodbye because I just couldn't be around
Nobody
Aaron.
Took the opportunity to say goodbye.
Keanu, I'm sorry, but she's a fucking liar. I mean, every fucking word just drips with non-truth. Bigot on socialist media says April is a dumb cunt and deserves it. Wow. I mean, look, people make their decisions. People make their, that's part of being an adult. You're a grown-up. And the tragedy about April is I've never seen her take responsibility for anything ever in her life. I mean, you saw it, Johnny, the amount of things I covered for her because she just couldn't admit what she was doing. This will be someone else's fault too. This can't be her fault. She cannot admit. I mean, she spent a lot of time lying to me. I'm the one who watched her do cocaine. And she would sit there and go, I don't do it. And you're like, this is incredible. I've never seen anything like this before. I really hadn't. I really had never seen anything like that before. To watch someone do something and then say they don't. Blah. And then when I would text her, all the texts I have where I'm like, if you stop doing coke, if you stop doing this, if you get off drugs, you can rebuild your life, this and that. She'll go, she would never say I'm not doing drugs. She would never even say the word drugs or cocaine. She goes, I'm healthy.
No.
Yeah. It's
certainly not looking that way. We'll find out.
So this is definitely going to have to be someone else's fault. I'm sure it'll be mine, even though I've been gone for almost 4 months now. This will somehow.
I can't wait to hear the tie-in.
Yeah, this will somehow. It can't be her fault. It can't be Nick's fault. It can't be Kayla's fault.
I'll tell you this. One reason I always got nervous talking about all this stuff before was because of things I was concerned about. And then after our little conversation yesterday, I don't have that concern anymore. Right. So, yeah, dude, fucking let her go in, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of people watching that. Are those trials and things like they Zoom call those?
Oh, people have already put out the Zoom link for her hearing in August. Yeah. So people can. I won't watch them. I'm not going to watch.
No, but I'm just saying the internet and its trolliness is already salivating at the hearing.
Yeah, it's, look, I mean, you refuse to take responsibility. At some point, you got to grow up. And look, again, I'm not saying that I'm the arbiter of all these things. I didn't grow up till I was 37. I got smacked upside the head, and I learned the hard way, So you got a chance to grow up at 30. Might want to fucking take it.
I'm 40. I'm not at this point. At this point, I've been childish so long. I just got to commit to the bit.
Yeah. McBuster says April is a bucket of shit with a wolf tattoo. I don't know why we had to take a cheap tattoo shot. Somebody told me Patrick Melton actually said something very funny, which is rare. But he did say, he goes, so what? April went to a tattoo convention and got an Indian gas station blanket tattooed on her arm. Big deal. Snigger Niggardly says April catching these charges is like James Woods getting caught with a candy trail trap on Family Guy. Sam Show says nobody did anything to April. April did this to April. She's an adult. I mean, look, there's a lot of copes coming from that camp. And I'm sorry, but you guys keep wanting to, look this way. And I keep telling you, I go, what do I keep saying, Johnny? I go, just wait. I keep telling people, I go, just wait. Everything that comes out bears out a little more of everything I've said. Just wait. But you guys are insisting.
You're Mel Gibson in Braveheart. Hold.
Right. I'm just sitting here going, guys, I know I'm sitting here inside of the truth. You just have to wait. You'll get to where I am. Yeah, people like Fly High, they spurg out and they're like, Aaron's contradicted himself. Never. You guys never come up with any evidence that I have. You're just mad that I keep getting proven right. Snigger says, dude, if we found out that April and Nick were plotting this shit behind Aaron's back pre-cover, then I am a staunch karma believer. I don't know. I don't think so. There's a lot of evidence to show that they did not. There's some evidence to show that they were hoping it would turn out that way. I think they were hoping that this would happen. I don't think it was actively being planned. Bigot on Socialist Media says Gino is going to put a legendary idiotic spin on this. I will say probably not, because Gino does not fully agree with Keanu that April's just this poor innocent thing that was being hurt and blah, blah, blah. Gino thinks...
Why would anyone have a problem with April?
Gino thinks that all four of us are fucking retarded. He goes, he even said, Aaron's a douche, but these other three are fucking awful. So even Gino, like, look, I think he's got to carry water for his chick a little bit, and I understand that. Like, you got to live with her, dude. But, like... Yeah. Gino knows what the truth is. Gino knows he's an older, smarter guy than that. Let's go. So you're J. Brock Contrarian says, so you're saying April is down to party. This I can work with. Dive Bar says, really? I expected you to drop in with some Garth Brooks. What she's doing now. Snicker Niggardly says if you actually headbutted her, she'd be kept in line and felony free. I know, all these accusations. If those accusations ended up being true, she probably wouldn't have been such a mess.
Things would have worked out.
Dive Bar says, yeah, serious question. What makes you think you're in the clear? I don't think I'm in the clear. I've never once said that I'm in the clear.
I mean, I'm going clear.
I'm in the clear in terms of felonies and all that stuff. But yeah, there may come a day where I have to open up my door to CPS and go, have a look around. Go ahead. Take a peek. You can go in any room you want. Fucking go in the crawl space. I don't give a shit. Like, go ahead. I may have to do that still. You're absolutely right. 09 Canyon says, Aaron isn't who I'm going to for help with addiction. No. Don't come to me for help with your addiction. I can't stand addicts. I'm not good at dealing with them. I'm saying if you are around people.
Just got a line of people like, is this where we get the methadone? Aaron, I'm here for my help with addiction.
Yeah, no. Come to me if you've had to deal with addicts, because you do need to be a little cold and distant. King Kong Dong says, credit cards still from your account. Yeah, that's back during the joint account days. She was using, and one of her credit cards. She always took the big piles of cocaine and chopped them up for them and got them all powdered up. She would go in there and she would go like this and she would shuffle them up. She was like a fucking hibachi chef with a big, huge mountain of cocaine, and she would be in there and then putting them in little baggies and shit. She loved it. That was fun for her. She told me, she goes, doesn't this look fun? And that's when I told her, I go, no, this looks like the most horrific thing I've ever seen. This is fucking terrible. What are you doing?
Well, I wouldn't say the most horrific thing, but it doesn't look fun. Like I sit there, that's like me sitting there, like I got a big pile of weed that I'm grinding up with my little grinder and I'm twisted. Doesn't this look fun? Isn't this awesome? No, this is prep work for indulging in a habit.
Yeah. I mean, that was wild to me. Oh boy, they're shitting on Gino, saying that Keanu's got his balls in her purse and this and that. It's, I think he's got a better head on his shoulders. Let's go to Plankton with $4.99. What is your guess? What is your guess is the line that April told Keanu in that text that flipped her? Oh, it was a series of things, because she said it to me. It's just fucking delusional addict talk. You've ruined me. This is terrible. Like, all I ever did was say, you shouldn't be doing this shit. This is bad news. I don't want to be married to someone who does cocaine regularly. I don't want to be married to someone who does cocaine a little. Mm-hmm. I just, if I had my preference, it would not be that way. But we would fight about the drug shit. And then she would just turn it into other stuff. And then she'd break down at the end. And then she'd go, why are you yelling at me? We'd have these yelling fights. We would escalate these fights into yelling. And then she would go, I'm trying to stop. And I'm like, fucking it. Just so manipulative. Just so terrible. It fucking awful, man. Really fucking awful shit. And then goes and she cried wolf to Keanu. She cried crocodile tears, and when the blonde pretty girl cries and the older big guy yells, then he's the bad guy and she's believed. But I'm sorry, guys, but a lot of women are fucking, especially when they're on substances, are deceitful. They're devious. They don't know they are. I don't think, look, I also don't think.
You picked the wrong day to have this conversation with me, my friend.
I don't, look, I know I picked the right day to have this conversation with you. I'll tell you this. I don't think she thinks she's being malicious. I really don't. I think she's in the throes of a horrible time in her life and she needs somebody to blame. And I'm an easy target because I got myself out. Up until the day I left, she was telling me, why don't you move into this house with me? We'll rebuild our relationship even though there's nothing there. And then we'll slowly rebuild it. It's like, what, in a fucking polycule in a compound while you moved all your shit out of the house in the dark of night? While our kids were opening Easter baskets, you snuck off and you went and got your clothes. Oh, but you wanted to say goodbye to the kids. You fucking liar. You lie to people. And you don't even know you're doing it. It's just self-preservation. I get it. But the inability to be honest. Here's what honesty looks like. I made terrible, and this is me speaking as Aaron. I made terrible decisions. And I brought my kids into a house that was full of drugs. And thank God I pulled my fucking head out of my ass and I got out of there and I talked to the right people and I made amends and I got my life back. Thank God. And I got away from 3 remarkably toxic fucking people in a toxic fucking situation.
I got away from 3 remarkably amazing kids.
Look, I know what I did wrong. They don't. And that's the big difference. So they need someone to blame. So who's the perfect target? Me.
The fat guy.
The fat guy. Sure.
The broadside of the barn in the Amazon shirt. Who's going to miss that motherfucker?
Appreciate it. I don't think we needed to go that hard in the paint with the whole thing.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
But yeah.
By the way, do you have my package? I ordered it like a week ago. It said it's en route. Like, fucking, what does that mean? En route. Fucking Jesus.
It's an Amazon shirt. I understand.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yep.
Sam Show says Aaron still hasn't learned. Aaron's still figuring women out. No, I got it now. So, yeah, there you go. Noid Wawa supervisor, if you can chop up cocaine, you can figure out how to use fucking ShipStation. They're still mad that she didn't get that shit sent down. Yeah, someone said... They said that, believe the evidence, not people. That's generally a decent idea. 09 Canyon says Keanu believed April because she liked her more from the start. And she should have. They're close in age, both women, similar interests. Yeah, they both like coke. Yes, absolutely. You are correct. They were using me that entire time. I don't think Gino was as much as Keanu, but yeah, they were using me. It's fucking gross. It's really dishonest, but what do you do? Sam Show says, you can find the sweetest, nicest, most caring woman ever. She will eventually show you she can bullshit just like the rest of them. Johnny, comment?
Yeah, no, that seems on point. I don't know. It just seems like no matter what you do and you're upfront with people, they get pissed at you. You're always a manipulative asshole. So I guess I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask. After all, I apparently am. I'm just someone who's looking for internet flings. So
go talk to one of the strippers.
What?
Go talk to one of the strippers. Just go hang out with them.
I'm not.
Go. Oh, okay.
What do you think I'm doing? What do you think I do Friday and Saturday? I get paid money. Like, it's the easiest DJ gig in the world because they have set playlists. The girls pick their music. So it's like, I know the rotation. I know the ladies coming up. I just drag and drop music, and then I just flirt with the ladies all night long. It's just a fun time. Well, I'll see if I can convince one that I've been flirting with to go with me to the comedy show.
Citizen M says, if you want to see just how vile that Rekieta individual is, you can watch my new supercut recapping him. Citizen M, post the link to your video, buddy. You can promote it here.
Yeah.
Fucking promote your
Throw it up.
Promote your shit.
Or throw it to me and I'll do it on my show today. King Kong Dong, Johnny, are you doing a show today? Missed you Monday and Tuesday. Yeah, Monday was medical stuff. Tuesday was literally, I'll admit I was way too emotional and I didn't want to fucking go on and get upset because like for all the criticisms I may have made already about her seeming like she got really attached, I got really excited and amped up about this vacation thing. Like I was counting the days to picking her up and doing the whole thing. But yeah, so I was really, really bummed about that. And I didn't know what I was going to do about it in terms of telling the show. Like she even suggested at one point, she's like, oh, well, you don't have to tell anybody and we won't say anything and you can just, have your vacation. And I was like, and I got that text message. I didn't respond. Like, that's not how that works, though.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's not going to be the same. So, yeah, I didn't want to do a show yesterday. I didn't know how I would explain things. I didn't know what I wanted to say about it. I was very emotionally raw, and I didn't want to come out and be mean. I've been trying to be nice this whole time, but I've apparently been mean from the earlier text messages. So,
well, yeah, they're a victim, and you're a monster.
I know. I'm a horrible asshole who apparently was convincing her to come out for a week for a free vacation. That's another. All right, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to pick on this. Free vacation. I'm giving up working for a week. I'm giving up making money for a week. And again, I had already discussed how I was going to reimburse you for some of your costs, and I had fully planned to pay for everything. Nothing about it was free. It was, I could take a week off and do that shit by myself if I wanted to. Like, it's not, I don't know. Is it wrong that I'm getting this? Is this petty? Am I being petty?
No, fuck you, because this is like, everybody's like, oh, Aaron, you talk about this, you make jokes about this all the time, blah, blah, blah. Do you see why now? Do you see how cathartic and fun it can be?
Oh, I just, again.
You get me now. You get me.
But I don't want you.
I've heard that before. Let's
Nick
go.
Rekieta.
Tony the Tiger 13 says this shows the state is very interested in prosecution. A bad sign. So expect even more charges if Nick makes the news or targets them with more rhetoric. I will say I don't think the tattoo thing had anything to do with them doing charge. They were going to do this anyway. I think they were giving her a chance to do the right thing, to get her fucking life in order, to not be a fuck up. She kept being
to see if she'd get out of the situation.
She kept being a fuck up, and it's why I left. It's why, there's probably a lot of people in her life now that...
It's why I left.
It's why a lot of people don't fucking talk to her anymore. She thinks it's because of me. She thinks I did all this. It's like, no, look at your fucking behavior. Look in the mirror. You did this to you. All I did was talk about what we did together in the dying days. And people made their judgments. And thank you guys for doing what you've done, because it's definitely made me look good when I don't look good. it's made me look good when I was bad. Because I, at least compared to you guys, at least I went, ooh, shit, got to pull back the reins. That was a bad idea. Got to come back from that. I'm a piece of shit. I'm fucking garbage.
Yeah. No, I was going to say.
You guys are way worse than I am.
Look good. I mean, if you turn sideways and squint, maybe. I mean.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I did get a
Look,
little
it's what
out over my
friends do.
skis.
We're real with you here.
No, I appreciate it. That's very nice. Should we watch a little bit of Citizen M's video? Help him out a little bit here.
Yeah.
I will say this. Nick doing a fucking Bible stream is the goddamn ballsiest, like, not in a good way. The fucking balls on that guy to do not only a Bible stream, but where it wasn't even a Bible stream where he's accurately breaking down the Bible or God's word. He's just excusing all the shit he does.
With the Bible.
And then he rage quit because his chat fucking kept busting his balls and telling him he was full of shit. Nick doesn't like to hear that. But, like, I watched as people said he did a Bible stream. And it was literally just Nick going, here's where God's wrong and I'm right. And you're just like, dude, you are, like, people think that I paint a caricature of this guy and then I exaggerate. And then he goes and does something like that. And I go, I missed. I was under. I understand.
Even I didn't see that one coming.
I didn't think he was going to take on God in this whole thing. I mean, I kind of did, but I mean, it's getting pathetic. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, my wife and I have been married for 15 years and we are both happy and madly in love. My wife is a blessing from God. Johnny, fuck this guy right in the ass, right?
Yeah.
Suck
your
my
wife's cheating on you.
Your wife likes black cock. Sorry. Johnny and I are just, it's okay. It's all right.
If it's not a dude, it's a chick. She's getting something. She's getting slammed or clammed.
I'm just being
Don't
here
fool
for
yourself.
Look, I'm being here for my friend. That's all. I'm just being here for my friend. Yeah, fly high. False allegations are not going to fly. Sorry, buddy. Can't do that. Let's take a look at Citizen M's video. By the way, 210 away from today's goal. Actually, less than that. Let me just hit refresh here real quick. We got a couple of thank yous that we need to throw out, and then we'll take a look at Citizen M's video here. We'll promote it a little bit. Give our boy a little bit of the old rub. Let's get this in there, and then we will say thank you to, I think this is from Donald Trump that sent this in. One person texting, Johnny, look on the bright side. All that money you would have spent would have been wasted. Good point.
Honestly, if she came out and hung out and we did everything, I don't think it would have been wasted. I think we would have looked into developing a relationship, and that wouldn't have been a waste to me because I kind of would have liked that. But like I said, apparently I worded things poorly, and she was convinced it was a booty call, and I don't blame her for not wanting to fly out here for a booty call. I wouldn't do that either.
Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, Johnny, want to go see Twister and Deadpool? I'm free all weekend.
Well, I appreciate that, especially the donation to the show. Thank you so much. It was the bringing it. I don't know if people understand. It's been like 5 years. I've had a yearn to like go on a date with like a lady. Uh-huh. So like I can bring friends to comedy shows. I have a lot of friends that are like, oh, dude, I can go to the comedy show. But like, yeah, I can get drinks on my tab. Oh, fuck yeah, and like we'll have a good time. But I even have brought a female friend to a comedy show. But I don't know. I wanted to have a date, and this was gonna be a week of like dating to see if like this would be worth making a long-term relationship work. But
Satan's Mechanic says, just think of all the weed you can buy now.
Ironically enough, there were specialty needs that she had in that department that I had already made plans to secure. Again, not free weekend.
Be with a girl who does drugs. It works great.
Yeah, if you do the same drugs, like, dude.
Oh, so
look at Nick and his new girlfriend.
You're right. So it is my fault. Oh man, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Johnny, she's in her 50s and lives on the internet, and this is how she reacts. You dodged a fucking cannonball.
She's not in her 50s.
That's the part you. The rest you're fine with. All right,
I mean, I can't say I did or didn't dodge a cannonball. I didn't really get to know her that much. I know the person I spoke to, and I texted, and I liked that person. And I'm sad that that's the end of it.
Aww. By the way, 205 away from today. 205 is the number. Again, let's hammer it out. We go on a little rally here, guys, and we're right there. We've still got an hour and a half left. The Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo links are in the chat. Super chats, Rumble rants, they work as well, too. You want to watch some of Citizen M's Nick Rekieta lore?
Yes.
Video. Let's see how our boy Citizen M did.
Previously
Why the fucking bug zapper? Hey, and why me I don't want me at the beginning. I don't want you to.
Morning show.
Wait a minute. Citizen M says, Aaron, you briefly mentioned Clippers yesterday. I know Mike David's got his rules for shit. Citizen M.
You've never left.
We love you. You love us. You are back inside our bus.
When I first met him, Jesus said that my world was going to get a whole lot bigger.
That's a fucking Rick Grimes line. All right. I like the intro song so far.
This is
Stuttering John's in Rent.
We have our new announcer.
I'm so happy to be here.
Boom! We found that world.
Alrighty, fucking. All right, Vince.
This is a long intro, M.
What we got here? Oh, all right.
I gotta say, this is a long fucking intro, bro.
Everything we've become, we've won.
Here we go. Rekieta, let's do that. He's a lawyer from here in Minnesota. He's had a YouTube channel. It's done very, very well.
This guy, this is the guy. I mean, I know you guys know that he's the guy.
You better stop.
Whoa. No, I'm just kidding. Polysubstance enthusiast, Minnesota non-practicing lawyer, internet shock, porn-addicted swinger. Well, I mean, look, if you start throwing adjectives in there, anybody's going to look terrible. Meaty tit.
Especially with that haircut. I mean, I feel like this picture was deliberately clipped to make him look bad.
That hair's a lot thinner now than it used to be. Oh, boy. They got those pictures from the tattoo festival. He's making my hairline look nice.
What's killing it so fast?
I don't know. I don't know what could kill hair follicles. No, or thin them out. No clue. But I mean, Citizen M, this is kind of a cheap shot. You start throwing adjectives at people, you know, meaty-titted, Amazon shirt-wearing, balding doofus. I mean, see?
So wait a minute. No, is that a real thing though? Does Schleif like make you go bald?
It takes the volume out of your hair. Dries it out.
Oh.
Stimulants dry your shit out. Yeah.
Oh. Now I see why you quit.
I didn't really do it very much, but
so wait a minute. It's gonna do what? Fuck this. I'm out. I don't care if it raises your stress levels tolerance up to here.
I hated it.
My hair is up here and it's not. It's staying. All right. Fuck you. I'm out.
I just always thought it was retarded. Rich kid. Oh, there's a kiwi pecking at his brains. It's Kiwi Farms eating his brains. Rich kid turned lawyer, turned streamer. From what I'd heard, it was the second highest grossing super chat channel on YouTube. Whoa! April
he's getting saucy with that.
Okay.
Where she looked over and I like what Citizen M's doing here.
Hey, M, was this before or after the Chrissy Mayer Simpcast? Because that might have meant they were DMing.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Hey, guys. I wanted to do a 5-minute lawdown on police.
Ew, stop calling it a lawdown.
Violence.
Rekieta really, when he first came onto the scene, the way he sold himself, he really sold himself as a trad dad. He's a father of 5. He homeschooled his children. He didn't trust his children to go to the public schools.
Why does Citizen M, wait a minute, since you're in here with us, Citizen M, and we can, by the way, M, can you call in and we can break this down together? That would be kind of fun. But why do you have a picture of the Columbine school shooters in your Nick Rekieta video?
I don't know how they're linked.
System, because, you know, there's LGBT stuff there, all sorts of stuff in the curriculum he didn't like. He wouldn't even swear when he first started streaming. That's how conservative Rekieta came across. Really clean-cut, conservative guy, small-town Minnesota lawyer. He talked about how he had his small practice, Rekieta Law.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta, owner of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota, and I make YouTube content talking about random lawsuits and other legal topics.
This is just like this was like a more humble guy. Like, that's just a more...
It just doesn't look like him anymore.
He had also, up until that point, failed at everything he'd done. I mean, he was just a rich kid whose parents bankrolled his every whimsy. And until streaming took off, he failed at everything. Like, he sucked at, I mean, by his own admission, he was a terrible lawyer. Couldn't make money doing that. I mean, until the streaming thing took off.
A few DUI cases, I think. He didn't win any of them.
He lost them all.
As far as I know, he's not ever won a single case.
DSP.
Why do we bring
said that he's not
DSP
even
in
a
there?
real...
Why does DSP have to be involved in your video, Citizen M? This feels like it's 40 minutes long. This feels like it's just a Citizen M slow burn butt fucking of somebody.
A lawyer, and he accepted it. He actually accepted the fact that he wasn't a real lawyer.
How he first gained prominence was kind of during the what's called Weeb Wars.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the fucking deep cuts of all this
Yeah,
shit. Go watch
the Weeb Wars.
Go watch Citizen M's video, guys. M, if you want to put it back in the chat, you can. But he worked. I know he worked really hard on that because he's been telling me that he was gonna, he was gonna do that. Citizen M says it was before Rekieta's Simpcast appearance. Oh, so April just naturally was like, oh, that's an impressive feat. Okay, all right. Coltrane says, what the fuck did you find nice about Kayla? She's a Central Minnesota 4.5. She was the only one who said she wanted to cut back and not do so many drugs. She was remarkably unhappy in her marriage. I was remarkably unhappy in my marriage. We would talk a lot. She thought, her famous "you're a good man" speech. And I was like, oh, thank God somebody fucking likes me.
Oh, Jesus, you fell for that.
We were
Never
both...
believe them when they tell you you're a good man. Because one... Let's be honest, you're not.
Yeah.
But two, if they're going to tell you that, like, then, I don't know. I'd prefer every lady think I'm a huge piece of shit, because then it's going to probably be closer to the mark.
Here's what it was. What it was, to answer your question, Coltrane, I saw someone, and I know now that this is a disaster and you shouldn't do it. I saw someone I could help. I saw someone who I thought had a good heart, a kind soul. And I could help her.
Dear God, I can save this hoe. Well, I can't save them all.
I did,
but I can save this hoe.
No, it was a giant mistake. I get it, but
Aaron, you should know this. I heard a rumor that the Sugar Daddies is up for sale, but because of a weird property thing, you have to buy 2 homes with it as well. They're like in the property value thing.
Yeah.
So you have to buy 2 homes.
Oh.
So I'm thinking, like, you could set this up, seeing as how we've discovered this side of you. You could set up that like the Steel Toe Strip Club or whatever, and then you could have, Project Save a Hoe right next door.
Yeah.
Where we rehabilitate the hoes we're making money off of the night before. Like, it's just like it's a one-hand wash. I just thought
Thank you.
Just branch out.
To answer your question, Coltrane, before I was so rudely interrupted by such a wonderful idea. She came across really earnest, really genuine. And I thought there was a really good person in there. And she was being tormented by her husband. I mean, the way he would fight with her was just so unfair. I mean, just getting her all worked up and then making it all her fault. Like, I saw a lot of the way Nick treated Kayla and then talked about how all these things were Kayla's fault and convinced her that they were her fault. I saw a lot of the way he treated her in the way April treated me. And Kayla and I kind of trauma bonded over that. We were like,
yeah, that's a good way.
She was like,
that's a good way to meet somebody.
She was like, yeah, you and I are just very much alike in our relationships. And those two are very much alike in how they treat their partners and blah, blah. Like, we would just have these conversations. And so that's really what it was. It was really just kind of 2 unhappy people finding each other. So I don't think there necessarily would have been like we loved each other or anything like that. I think we both were in shitty situations. We were lamenting and we leaned on each other. That was it.
You were Jack and Rose and there was only one door and you ended up being Rose, I guess.
No, I was Jack.
No. You ended up being Rose. There was a door, and you climbed on it. And then when help came, you looked at the frozen corpse of your love, and you said, "I'm sorry, Jack," and you let him go. And then you swam off for help.
Honky, that is, how dare you say such a remarkably dirty thing. I'm not reading those. That's very, very mean. It's very... All right, I think I've answered that question. I think we're good. 2:05 away from today. See, I told you we weren't spending an hour on that. Even with Citizen M's video, it was less than 45. Another win for the toe. All right, guys. 2:05. 2:05 is the number today. Go ahead and throw in. In fact, let's rally up. Why don't we do that? Oh, somebody also pointing out it's funny how skinny he was before cocaine. That's true. Or how fat he was. I'm sorry. They're saying how chubby he was before cocaine.
Yeah, like I said, his face, that's the one that, like, his face doesn't seem the same. Like, people's body shapes changing is one thing, but, like, I've seen, like, heavy people lose a lot of weight, but, like, in their face, it's never that visible. It's like the rest of their body changes. Their face is, like, one of the ones that it's the last to go or whatever. But, yeah, like, just doesn't look like the same guy.
All right, let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And then, of course, our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, our friends at All Care with a wide selection of trucks and wreckers for motorcycles up to heavy-duty vehicles. They can take care of whatever you need. You get in an accident, you stall out on the side of the road, get stuck beside the highway, you go in the ditch, you have a flat tire that you can't fix, whatever the case may be. Nobody gets there faster than All Care Towing. So give them a call at 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Go talk to our friends Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory and order your next firearm. Order tactical gear. Order optics, knives, parts, whatever you need. Get it from our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley. Midlandarmory.com. Again, that's midlandarmory.com or Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville has the Steel Toe Anniversary Show, the 10th anniversary show, Saturday, August 10th. We've got 20 tickets left, and they are for sale at eventbrite.com. There you go. Get your tickets at Eventbrite. Steel Toe 10th anniversary party and family reunion. We've got a lot of old cast members joining the show. We've got a lot of comics that have performed with us before on the show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, it starts at 3 in the afternoon with the cornhole tournament. But then at 8 o'clock, we're going to do the comedy show and kind of family reunion event. It's going to be almost a variety show. I think Roots Calhoun is going to do a song. Johnny, myself, and 2 or 3 other people are going to do stand-up. And then we got karaoke afterwards. And the party's free. Come and party with us. It'll be a great time. Hang out and celebrate 10 years of Steel Toe. And I'm very proud of these 10 years because a lot of people have tried to kill it. A lot of people continue to try to kill it. And all we keep doing is we keep going strong. So thank you guys very much. Get those tickets at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. And, of course, tomorrow night is Bike Night at Stoney's. So go check it out. Trump is coming to town.
Yeah, I heard about that. They're going to be at, where is it, the Civic Center thing? Or where are they going?
The Herb Brooks Arena.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, the hockey arena.
He's going to be there with...
Could you get more Minnesotan? Like, we have a very nice event center. I bet he could fill that.
Right. But he needs to do it at a hockey arena.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be Trump and J.D. Vance at the Herb Brooks Arena. The speech is going to be at 7 o'clock. I shudder to think what time you would have to get there in order to actually, be in, because the security is going to be ridiculous.
No, it isn't. You saw how they did the security last time.
That's true.
I'm figuring I can just, bike over there with a backpack, a pair of binoculars, and no, officer, this is a fancy-looking broom. That's what this is. This is for cleaning.
Why do you have a
cleaner?
Why do you have a rangefinder in an arena? No reason. Why do you have a?
It's for tracking pucks. It's a puck tracker.
Why do you have a Phillips head screwdriver that's perfect for the screws that are in our vents? No reason. No reason. Don't.
Why are you hanging from the Jumbotron? I just like the view from here.
All right, guys, leave him alone. He's just trying to watch the speech. He's good. So, yeah, they're going to be there on Saturday. I think I'm going to be at Firefest enjoying some country music. Just the God's music, really, I would say. God's music. So if you guys want to get tickets, I'm sure if you just Google it, you can find them. Trump will be here.
They'll
All right.
be available. Oh, I thought you meant the Firefest thing.
Yeah, that too. That too. Guys, knock out our goal. We're at 2:05. We're almost at 9 o'clock, so we do need a little bit of a rally here. We need a little bit of a push. So if you want to throw us a few bucks for what's been a very good show today, we would appreciate it. Oh, we've got a fired police officer again.
For what?
Well, this one, they didn't even kill anybody. They didn't hurt anybody. This is more of a feelings firing, I feel like. This is actually... This is
more of a feelings firing, I feel like. Yeah, I'm sure.
This is a feeling. This is like a thing where if this would have happened 20, 30, even 10, 20, 30 years ago, they would have went, yeah, who gives a fuck? That's how we talk when we're alone. That's how cops discuss shit. But a Seattle police officer has been fired over the dehumanizing laughter and cruel comments he made after the 2023 death of an Indian graduate student who was struck by a police vehicle. I mean, what did he do? Did he run her over and then go, "Thank you, come again"? I mean, I don't think that's what happened. But even
please
so,
let that be what happened.
But even so, dehumanizing laughter, please. I'd like to hear what dehumanizing laughter sounds like.
Do we get an audio clip of this? Do we get any clue of what he said, or is there a body cam video? What?
Now, also cruel comments that they made. You know, a lot of cops, and this is where body cams have kind of ruined policing in a way. A lot of cops deal with really traumatic, terrible shit with humor because they see so much.
Dark humor is a very... Dude, not even just cops. Like, when I would go touring with Jonah, he'd be doing comedy about, dealing with difficult moments in, situations in literally combat zones, and him and his friends would make jokes. Like, he'd have other vets on, and yeah, dude, dealing with really, really fucked up traumatic shit, sometimes the only thing you can do is make some jokes and laugh. There's nothing else to do in that moment.
Coltrane with $1 says, I wanted to go, but it's going to be 90 and I'm not standing outside for 12 hours to get in. Fair. Dehumanizing laughter, says McBuster, sounds like the name of a band that opened up for Tears for Fears. So dehumanizing laughter and cruel comments. Seattle Interim Police Chief Sue Rahr, she's a real lioness, terminated former officer Daniel Otterer on Wednesday and justified her decision to the department in an internal email attaching the department's disciplinary action report alongside it. Now, I'm not trying to say that this is what happens when you hire women to be police chiefs. That's not what I'm saying technically. What I am
You are about to say it.
What I am saying is this is some pussy ass bullshit that I feel like an emotional woman would do. Like, what did he do? Did he make him in front of the press? Like, did someone ask him a question? He went, "Oh, it is very terrible that she got killed." Stupid Indian girl. Then I could see that maybe he's a little unstable. But like, if you guys were just at the precinct and he made a couple of jokes and he laughed, everybody just forget that it fucking happened and move on with your day. There is no doubt that the named officer's cruel comments and callous laughter about the tragic death caused deep pain to Miss Kandula's family. Well, surely not more than her death.
I heard that that's not the reason she was ornery.
Oh, why was that?
It's because of her.
If you make a Kandula oblongata joke, I'm going to fucking throw my chair through the window.
Throw it through the window. I just did.
But also immeasurable damage to the public trust of police in the Seattle community. Oh, yeah, because when I think of a community that has a lot of trust for police, Seattle's one of the first towns I go to. Jesus. Ra wrote in an internal memo noting that many in the community said Otterer's dehumanizing laughter heard on video was more outrageous and disturbing even than Kandula's death.
I need this video.
All right, body-worn police camera footage. Let's click on that link. Body cam catches cop laughing about woman who died from being hit by
the Seattle
cop
Police
car.
Department's Office of Police Accountability investigating comments made by an officer recorded on his body camera. Officer Daniel Odera was discussing a woman killed after being struck by a police vehicle responding to a call at very high speed. Here's part of that tape.
But she is dead. No, it's a regular person. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just write a check. Just yeah, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Wow. Whoa.
Christ, dude.
Oh, boy.
Yikes.
I'm on this cop's side. Why are we firing him? This guy seems like he's very, very frugal, and he has a good eye for value, and he just kind of ballparked it. What's wrong with that? Aside from the fact this is after he hit the woman, like he struck the woman?
No, he's not the one who hit. They're responding to the call.
Oh.
No, they're responding to the call that she was hit. And this was his response, was to laugh like a fucking maniac. I will say that was kind of, I'll give them disturbing laughter on that one. That was a little fucking weird. And he sounds like a
regular person?
And he sounds like he's talking to someone on the phone.
Yeah, I don't know. I want to hear the other end of the conversation.
Right.
Because I want to know who he's talking to, where these are his retorts and his laughter. And, she had limited value. Like, oh, boy.
It's hard to listen to, isn't it? The 23-year-old
That's it.
was Janavi Kandula. She was walking in a crosswalk when she was hit by the police car in January. Co-chairs for the Seattle Community Police Commission called the comments, quote, heartbreaking and shockingly insensitive. A conservative radio station claims to have obtained a statement Odera gave to the Office of Police Accountability, saying he was mocking what a lawyer for the city might say about the case.
I don't know about that.
That laughter.
That kind of sounds like bullshit to me. Like he was mocking what a lawyer for the defense.
I don't know any lawyer is going to refer to her as having limited value.
Right. I'm going to go with that guy. That's the answer he gave after he had time to think of an answer.
Well, I mean, I didn't hit him with my car.
That guy is still my favorite
best.
body cam guy ever. The fucking retarded Massachusetts cop
who brags about hitting protesters with his car.
He hit protesters with his car. He was telling the story, and the guy with him had to like point to his body cam and be like, "It's on." And he's like, "Oh, well, I didn't hit him with my car.
hit him with my car.
I gotta find that guy again. That Boston cocksucking asshole.
It's the best one ever.
It's probably the best. What do you call it?
It's not
going
to happen again. We're growing up now in a world where the police officers are aware of the cameras. They know they're there. We're getting fewer and fewer of those golden moments, like the police officer stupid enough to turn off his body cam footage and get in the back of the car with a lady and totally plow one out. That's just not a thing.
Here we go. Cop brags about running into protesters with his car. This guy's the fucking man. A Boston cop bragged about running into protesters with his car. I ain't hit him with my car. Here we go. Let's get it right to the spot. All right. Guys, throw in some money, please. It's 2:05 away from today's goal. We've got about an hour left. We can do this thing, but we're going to need your help. We're falling behind. Actually, we started at 290 today, so we haven't even made $90 yet, and we're 3 hours in. So let's go ahead and rally. Let's knock that out. Let's call it another win for the toe. Let's extend the streak into double digits. We go to double digits today if we knock it out, and we would be more than halfway through the week with a win. So pretty pleased with cherries on top. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Got to get her within striking distance here, guys. So if you could chip in, we would appreciate it.
Dude, I drove down the street. There was an unmarked state police cruiser. They were all around. So I overcommit. So I got the Tremont Park, and I was in the middle of so then I had to keep coming. Running people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the
So the guy turns his body cam away right away because the guy's like, yeah, I was on Tremont and Park and they were all there. And I fucking hitting people with my car. And I'm like, did you fucking hear me? I said,
yeah. And the best part is when he gets away, I'm pretty sure, doesn't he still come over and try to?
No, I think he kind of gets like, oh, what the fuck happened? Like he gets confused.
And I was in the middle of so then I had to keep coming. Running people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the
So so he goes, what happened? He's like, dude, the fucking I think you even hear him whisper, it's on.
It's on. This thing is. Oh, no, I know. What I'm saying is, though, they were in front didn't hit anybody.
I didn't hit anybody.
He had to tell him he had to go.
Remarkably different.
He had to go, this thing is on. Like he had to give it away because this guy's too stupid to realize what he's doing. And he's like,
good God.
No, but I didn't fucking hit anybody with my car.
I had to keep coming. Running people with the car. Did you hear me? I was like, get the
Yeah, so he goes, what happened? So he still doesn't get that, fucking chill. And by the way, this is during the George Floyd riots.
Oh, yeah. It's on. This thing is. Oh, no, I know. What I'm saying is, though, they were in front didn't hit anybody. Just driving. My windows were closed. The was coming in when it was pissed. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. That's crazy.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
He had a whole story he was about to tell. And it was about how he ran these people over. Then as soon as he's told that the body cam's on, he has to change the story to try and make it interesting, but not that he's a piece of shit. Couldn't do it. He just had to kind of let the story peter out on its own, as it were. So he was placed on leave. I think he ended up getting fired. They opened investigations. Yeah, I think this guy did end up getting canned. I want to encourage
I don't think you can keep the guy that brags about hitting people and where with his car.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't hit him with my car. I was joshing. Landers says, where was all the outrage when Antifa and BLM took over parts of Seattle and murdered a 16-year-old boy? I remember there being a lot of outrage over that. People wanted the city to fucking do something about all that Raz of Chaz shit.
Yeah.
That they were doing. I remember that being a big problem in Seattle. Like businesses were like, we're going to take matters into our own hands if you guys don't fucking do something about this. Either way, guys, I've got to pee. I am dancing in my chair right now. Johnny's going to take over for a minute or two. Here's what I need from you guys. I need a rally, and I need it bad. We've got less than an hour left in today's show. We started at 290 today. We started a nice ways ahead. We haven't really talked goal much today because I didn't think we needed to. But now I do need a rally out of you. So great show. Gave you a lot of great content. Let's throw a couple bucks in the offering plate. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's get everybody throwing in. Let's get 10, 15, 20, 30 people throwing in. And let's knock this thing out in no time, guys. Help us out and see if we can call it another win for the Toe today. We've got an hour left. We're 2:05 away. Help us out, please. I will be right back.
All right, I'm going to be on today at 2 p.m., and I will be on today at 2 p.m. There won't be any new drama stuff on my end. I think we've kind of covered all of that. And I'm a horrible piece of shit, so we'll just leave it at that. So, yeah, we'll cover, like, actual news and stuff, the Donald Trump things. I still want to see the WCCO footage. I haven't seen that with Nick, so I'm probably going to watch and cover that and give my thoughts on that. King Kong Dong again. No, I don't need that. So MSO, put up your PayPal. Not during Aaron's show. Turtle Rhythm Johnny, was she real? She was real. She's real. She's an awesome person, and like she was older than me, so I was really sad when that wasn't going to work and not going to happen. And now I apparently made her feel like she was just an internet fling hookup thing. So I feel like a piece of shit for that. And I'm, like I said, I'm in a weird place of now, what do I do with this? And I had an entire week I was planning to clear everything out of my schedule. She's just like a couple years older than me. Yeah, sure. It's a shame it didn't work out well. I hope she does well. And apparently her last message was the one where I said here, where she said lose my number. So I don't know if I'm gonna lose her number or not.
She hasn't sent one since lose my number.
Nope, she's committed to not talking to me since lose my number. She might have ditched mine, and who knows? It's all over now.
Well, I'd love to have her on the program. I'd love to hear what she has to say.
I don't think she wants to be on the program. I don't think so. She didn't ever want to be someone who got into the show and commented. So
good. Fucking stay away. All women.
That's again another reason why I kind of like this one, where she's like, I don't really want anything to do with any of that stuff. I'm like, all right, good. Here we go.
All right, here you go, guys. Trucker 18 Wheeler just threw in $5 on YouTube and says, "Here's some money, you gay guys." Now it's an even 200. Just start attacking. Everybody, just start attacking. You see those links? Click one of them, pick them, throw money in, knock out the 200. We can do this thing. Don't make me do this every 10, 15 minutes. It's going to be fucking obnoxious. You're going to hate it. I'm going to hate it. Let's just make our money. Call it another good day's work, another great show for the Toe, and another win for the Toe. And we'll all be very happy. Boy, kids today. Oh, God damn. You know what today is? Is school shopping day.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. I'm not going to have time.
Kids today. You know what today is? School. And then you said, and I was like, shopping. Thank God, shopping. School shopping day.
I got to go pick up all the school supply stuff. That's a fun day. Now I got 3 of them because, like before, last year, the youngest was in preschool. You don't really need much for preschool. Now I got 3 kids, and we all got to make sure we get everything on the list. And, oh, my God. Nice little Target trip.
Do you have to have, like, 2 sets of everything?
Close to 3 sets of everything this year.
No, but I mean, like 1 set for you and 1 set for
No. We just split it up. Like we look at what they need and we just split the list in half and we just each get half of it.
I see.
That's about it. Big Vulgar Daddy Wad Launcher Sploogetown Mayor with $1.99 says, I start rally. Thank you, Sploogetown Mayor. I hope everybody listens to you and everybody throws in as well. and we do start a rally. That would be great. Awesome.
It happened last time.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Guys, keep it going. Grinch Girl says, I listen to Matt, but I know the Matt on the show isn't the Matt I'm with. I also know the internet isn't real. I just laugh and don't take any of it seriously. All right. Well, there you go.
And that was my biggest concern. That was apparently one of the warning signs with her. So I was like, I just, I want to make sure we get along and stuff. Like, oh, I know we'll get along. I've seen you on your show. And it's like, yeah, that's not all me.
Yeah.
Like, that's
whatever. No, that's not.
I'm just a gay, and I'm going to die alone.
Yeah, I mean, I always say that. Not that I'm a gay and I'm going to die alone. I always say, that's just, I mean, the guy you're seeing on that program, that is just not the guy I am. I mean, that's just me just being a dick to the nth degree and just kind of playing it up a bit. Let's see what we've got here, boys and girls. Adam with $5 says fake dono. Sandy with $15 says something for the toe. Thank you very much. So a little PayPal rally there, boys and girls. Keep it going. That's another 20 down. Not too many of those left, and we are going to call it a win today. 180 away from today. Keep going, guys. We can do this thing. 180 is the number, and all the links are in the chat. Dive Bar says, how old is the internet? And people still don't know better than to start relationships over the internet. Well, I mean, you can start them that way, but you got to, you got to.
There has to be a physical component. And that's the thing where I was like, I wasn't apparently all in enough with just where we were at now. I was hinting too much that this won't work out. Like, I wasn't hinting that it won't work out. I was simply making sure we're both aware that, you've seen me through a screen. We've talked and texted and we've had communications, but we haven't really, we haven't spent any significant amount of time together. We haven't physically met. Maybe there just literally isn't any chemistry there. Like, I don't know.
Whatever. $5. I think this is from Hitler.
Okay.
Sent this. It's $5, I think, from Adolf Hitler. He says, Guten Morgen. It's your boy, A.H. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a little hot down here, but I wanted to say we will encircle and attack the goal like Stalingrad. Yes, encircle the goal like Stalingrad. That sounds like a great idea, guys. Hitler's 100% right about that. Not about, he's been wrong before, but he's hit the proverbial nail on the head on that one. 175 away from today. See, there you go, guys. Look what these rallies do. These rallies are getting us there in no time. Keep her going. And we'll keep doing the stories and we'll keep doing the show. Thank you so much. This is scary as fuck, man. This is something I thought about back in the drug polycule days. Was I couldn't help but think about fentanyl. Because so much shit has fentanyl in it now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, it's a frightening thing. And
that's literally that's the thing where I'm like, dude, I don't know how you would do that and not be worried about that all the time.
I mean, right? Well, he always said, no, my stuff is thoroughly tested. There's never anything bad in it. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not really doing it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter to me. But in India, fentanyl will fuck you up so bad that cops have to wear basically hazmat suits in order to search a car that they suspect has fentanyl in it. Because you get a little on your skin, it can fucking kill you. Fentanyl is remarkably lethal. An officer with the Southport, Indiana Police Department is recovering after coming into contact with fentanyl during a recent traffic stop and passing out from the effects. Just came into contact with it.
Right. And weird when someone eats a small piece of it. Nothing to do with what happened.
Wait, what? Who ate fentanyl?
I'm just saying, you come a police officer comes into contact with it and passes out. Someone else, eats a Tic Tac of it, and they were totally just victimized by outside forces.
SPD said around 7 p.m. last Friday, Lieutenant Tony Wilson pulled over a driver at the Speedway gas station at US 31 and County Line Road on the south side of Indianapolis. The driver reportedly had a criminal record and no license. I don't believe. You're saying the fentanyl guy was, in general, not a law-abiding citizen? This is fucked up, dude. While searching the car, SPD said Wilson found a dollar bill that was covered in what he thought was fentanyl. Just leave your fentanyl on a dollar bill. I guess I don't really know how fentanyl works. I don't know how you handle it. I do know that, like, if it's that deadly, you don't just keep it laying around on shit, do you?
No.
Like, shouldn't that shit be kept in, like, a plastic tub with an airtight lid?
Fucking, why do you have it? Oh, it's not use, like, the idea, like, oh, you can get high with it. Like, what are you fucking with? Like, that stuff is too dangerous. Don't get high on fentanyl.
Good advice. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny K, remember this, July 24th, 2024. Don't get high on fentanyl. If you guys don't remember that, Johnny will be back to remind you next week. The lieutenant said that he accidentally inhaled the white powder and soon passed out from its effects. His bosses credit his training for a positive result. Wait, but didn't you just pass the fuck out? Like, you inhaled it, you passed out, and they're like, wow, great training. Awesome training, dude. You did great. It's like, well, all I did was fall asleep.
Smells like fentanyl.
Demonstrating incredible presence of mind, Lieutenant Wilson, was able to call for medical assistance before losing consciousness. Okay. It's usually not a lot of time with fentanyl, so he got that in there quick. Southport police said that thanks to Wilson's quick thinking and speedy response from the fire crews, the lieutenant's life was saved. The officer was fighting for his life. He inhaled it, so trying to get himself help and also Narcan. There's a lot going on in that situation. Fuck, dude, that's got to be a tense situation. You're racing the clock against the fence. You got to shoot this guy with the Narcan. Oh, boy. I mean, I almost feel like cops nowadays have to wear the beekeeper suits when they're doing any kind of car search.
Yeah, kind of. You can't trust anything. Like, it used to have to be, you have to ask, are there any needles in your pocket? Like, you had to worry about that kind of shit. Now, like, literally, you have to be, like, seriously concerned about any, like, now it used to be like, if we found white powder, like, oh, I bet we got cocaine. Now it's like, oh, I hope we don't have anthrax. Like, it's
right.
Just,
yeah.
Whoopity-doo. We can't trust anything. And then you're just tickled pink when once in a while, oh my God, it's just gold medal flour that spilled out onto the car seat.
Those stories of those cops just like have you ever heard of like car fentanyl?
Cars do fentanyl now?
No, not cars on fentanyl. It's called car fentanyl. It's an elephant tranquilizer. And if you get like the head of a pin on your finger, it can absorb through your skin and potentially be fatal. And I always think about this and I go, why do we even need that? Why does that need to be put in anything? Why do we need to cut anything with something
to tranquilize an elephant?
Right. What's the purpose for humans? What I'm trying to say is, how fucked up do you need to be?
I don't know, dude. I gotta get fucked up.
175 away from today's goal.
I don't know if you've noticed, but my life is a shit show, and it just got more depressing recently. And I'm a horrible asshole, and I don't know how to fix it. And so I'm just, I don't know what to do, man.
Baby steps, one day at a time. 175 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys were on a good rally there on the way to taking it down. We need you to keep that energy up. So in 40 minutes here, I don't have to come off like a fucking stupid asshole, which could still happen. We got Elon Musk today. Elon Musk was on the Daily Wire.
Oh, boy, this should be exciting.
Elon apparently has a kid that he feels was brainwashed by the system to be trans. And he said it committed him to his efforts of fighting what he calls the woke mind virus.
All right.
This is very interesting to see because, like, a lot of times if you have a trans kid, you'll see both parents, the mom will go, oh, it's just so exciting, and we always knew our child was different and blah, blah, blah. And there's a dad sitting next to him going, yeah, it's it's a special thing, and we really have to. And you can tell that dad's fucking miserable, and the mom had a lot to do with this. Well, I got to give Elon credit because he just openly says, it sucks that my kid turned trans. I feel like it was done to him, and I'm going to fight against everything that I feel made my kid that way. That's a risky fucking tack to take as a dad. That can backfire.
Yeah, but other dads have taken that tact, and unfortunately for them, they don't have Elon Musk's power. Other dads have lost their kids taking that tact.
A lot of guys have lost their kids because they refuse to get their kid any kind of surgery.
Or they go against the whole thing together, and either it's the school or the mom, and someone pushes it. Like, my whole thing with this is that there's no reason to subject a child to this. We've seen time and time again that kids are very, very malleable. So the idea that, at age 5 or 6, they understand that their awkwardness and not feeling right and their body not feeling right, that hasn't anything to do with the metamorphosis of going from a toddler to an adult. No, that's entirely, I'm the wrong gender. That's what it is.
That's the deal.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into
on screen
signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This was before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. I was told, Xavier might commit suicide if he.
That was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly.
Oh, it's him and Jordan Peterson. Oh God, this had to be an autistic person's wet dream.
Fuck, I need the fucking whole video.
Jordan Peterson and Elon Musk. Holy shit. Jordan Peterson's still dressing like the Joker, huh?
Dude, I don't give a shit. I love the way Jordan Peterson dresses. He has earned that right to dress that way. And fuck you. If I were him, I'd never stop. I was telling some ladies at the club this. If I didn't have all the issues I have with my mobility, I'd wear suits all the time. I miss the day and age where men took pride in wearing a suit. Like, Musk is sitting here with like a business coat and a t-shirt, but I'm just like, I don't know. You watched Matchstick Men. Isn't there something to kind of like having the suit and getting ready and like the look and the whole thing?
I mean, yeah, but like Jordan Peterson is like this weird Canadian, like half crazy guy, half intellectual. And then he just wears the loudest, flashiest, odd looking suits. And it just doesn't suit a nerd, you know?
I love it. I think it's hilarious. I think it's completely out of left field, which is fun.
And I got to call a little bit of bullshit on Elon Musk, because I think Elon Musk, hasn't he always been the kind of guy like he has kids with women and then he just kind of pays them off, and he's like really busy, so he doesn't like get actively involved in the kids like day to day?
I don't know. I do know he has propagated quite a bit.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what he does. Can't confirm, but I thought that was him. So it's like he keeps making these excuses like, I signed over this paperwork and it was during COVID and it was very difficult to understand and this and that. It's like, you're one of the richest guys in the world, if not the richest guy in the world. I have a hard time believing that he signed something he didn't really know what it said. I think he just doesn't take that much of an active interest in his kid's life. And he signed something over as kind of like a, here's my signature kind of a thing. And now he's regretting it. Like, people will still feel bad for you about this whole thing if you just tell us, like, look, I just kind of signed something without reading it. My bad.
Evil. And I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison. It wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs.
Fucking based.
Anyway. And so I lost my son, essentially. They call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
all right, so the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead.
Yeah.
So my son Xavier is dead, killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That is fucking tragic. I mean, you know, you can make any kind of politically correct explanation of that you want. Like, oh, they wanted it this way. Really? A little kid did? Nobody influenced him? Nobody pushed him at all? We just have to accept that this young child said they wanted to become the other gender and that we were supposed to just take that kid at their word no matter what might happen when they grow up or get older or change their mind or anything else. We just have to, if you offer any alternative explanation to this kid wanting to be the other gender, then you're hateful, you're a bigot, you're this and that. There's not even a room for a conversation about this whole thing. That's what really kind of gets me.
And it's just, I don't know about anybody else, but I went through puberty and I felt pretty fucking awkward and pretty fucking out of place most of the time.
Right.
And I don't know that I necessarily entirely grew out of that, but I will say I just, and I can see from your moves that you haven't either. But it's just, but overall, like, it's just this idea that, no, it's because you were born the wrong gender. Like, this is something that just turned around recently. We've existed as a human society for how many centuries, and now all of a sudden in the last like fucking 4 years, we're all born the wrong gender the minute something isn't right in our life.
Well, not only that, but also just like the Overton window, the conversation that's allowed about the very topic. Like, I don't like that if a mom goes, my kid is trans, we go, well, that's it. That's gospel. We got to work on transitioning them. But if a dad has the opinion of, well, I have a different opinion, I think the kid will grow out of it, which they do, and I think the kid could change their mind, we don't need to make any permanent changes right now. Bigot, you're denying your child's... I'm not denying my child's gender identity. I'm denying what he's or she has been told about their gender identity by other adults, influencing them and catering to them. Like, one opinion is okay. The other opinion isn't even okay to have, even though it should be considered.
And there's been some studies that show a majority of people given time like grow out of this gender confusion stuff. And why is it not acceptable to be like, all right, you want to let them indulge in this gender identity thing? Fine. I don't want them doing drugs or medication because, again, those have permanent side effects and permanent outcomes on this child as a whole. I wouldn't suggest you getting a tattoo because your kid loves SpongeBob. Like, I want to get a SpongeBob tattoo on my leg. No, I don't care how bad you want that pineapple house on your leg.
Wait, what?
You're going to grow up, you're going to meet a guy, and it's going to look very, very weird that you have this pineapple tattoo. So it's just like, I mean, Bikini Bottom fan or not, like, you don't make these decisions as a child.
You're saying that if someone has a pineapple tattoo, you should consider it a red flag?
I'm just saying, how old was she when she got it? Like, I mean...
23, 24, 23?
That's what she said.
What are you saying? You can't trust her?
I'm saying...
My charges were dropped. I'm not an addict. Somebody did this to me. Are you saying you can't trust that person? Oh, dare
I'm saying I could believe a scenario where a 17-year-old goes into a tattoo parlor and they're like, what are you looking for? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. And they're just like, and pineapple.
All right, well, let's see. It is very sad that Elon Musk has to basically mourn the loss of his son. Or he has to mourn the loss of his son while also pretending that he's psyched that this person's a girl, or he risks losing contact with his own child.
Right, but I'm the sad factor for me only goes so far. How much attention are you paying to your kids?
That's a good point too.
Like,
I feel like a lot of these trans women, men who become women, I bet you if we looked into it, there weren't a lot of present dads in those homes.
Because I'm not like I'm not around my daughter a whole bunch. I don't mean to brag. I'm not around my daughter a whole bunch. Wouldn't call myself the best dad, but I do make sure to like catch up with her almost on a daily basis, and I always make sure to know what's going on with her medically and everything else. So this idea that there were hormone blockers and you need to do this or your child's going to kill yourself. I feel like if those kind of things are coming across the line, you should be paying a lot of attention.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah. So
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty, and lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that. And we're making some progress.
I mean, I don't know. X is kind of a cesspool. It's not really, I mean, I don't think it's really fighting back against anything. But, you know, I mean, I wish him the best. I hope it works out because there is a lot of fucked up shit going on. And especially with like split up parents, I mean, you can have some issues.
Yeah.
And it can lead to like very serious problems. So, you know, whatever he's trying to do to fight that quote unquote woke mind virus, I hope it's not too late because I worry about that. I worry about whether or not we've all just kind of like, you know, the battle lines have been set and they're not going to move much further from where they are now.
It's just, I don't think you can, like, they say like, oh, well, if they stop taking the puberty blocker stuff, like, yeah, I don't know how much of that you can undo. There have been people, there are public detransitioned people who are like, yeah, no, it wasn't as simple as undoing it. There's a lady who, I think I told you about her and showed you pictures. Like, she would have been like fucking Demi Lovato hot. And she's just got like a fucking dude face and a deep voice. And she wants to be a girl now. She doesn't want to be a boy. But it's kind of late for she got the mastectomy or whatever.
Yeah, the double mastectomy, sure.
The double mastectomy, and she might have even gotten the hysterectomy. So it's just, you know what? Guess who's not going to be able to go back?
Damn. Yeah, that's a very permanent decision. What age?
She was in, I think, like 14 when they started getting her to do stuff or something like that. I don't remember everything. I have to look her up and get all the information.
Lander says being gay is acceptable. Changing your body's hormones and chopping shit off, that's science butchery. I mean, how much science is it though, really? I gotta ask.
No, it literally, there is a science of body dysmorphia. I've done stories on this. There's a science of body dysmorphia where you have this obsession to believe a part of your body is wrong, misshapen, or whatever. There are people who think like they need to be blind or paraplegic or an amputee, and they will go to extreme lengths to the point of having people blind them, looking to have surgeries to have their spinal cord cut so they can't walk. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm boring you. Yeah, sick people are fucked up, man.
Well, I will tell you guys this. We got a lot of stories still coming up today. You're not boring me. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is my holy shit, how am I going to make it through today day?
That was my yesterday.
It's my third day of the week doing 2 shows a day. Thursday and Friday are nice and easy, almost kind of a weekend vibe. Thursday and Friday, but Wednesday is definitely the toughest one for me getting through because it's morning show, kids all day, evening show. And now I think you see why sometimes I try to sneak a Wednesday off here and there. Guys, I got to tell you, it's getting a little desperate here. It's getting a little tight. 175 is the number today. We got to knock that out to keep things on an even keel. We also give you 30 minutes of overtime when we do it. Please take a break. Take a look at the chat. Click one of the links. Throw us a few bucks. It would be nice if everybody got involved. It really would. With just a little bit at a time. 175 away from today's goal. We got a half hour left. That's a lot of money to get through in a short amount of time. I don't want to go to the 5-minute mark at 175. So just like the last couple of days, I've been laying off. I've been hanging back a little bit. Now I got to press you a little. 175 is the number. I feel like we've been doing a good show for you. Please throw in money. It takes, unfortunately, quite a bit to keep this little program on the air. So if you'd like to contribute, please do. 175 is the number. Please consider throwing a few bucks at us, no matter which platform it is. YouTube, Rumble, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Let's have everybody jumping in and throwing us a few bucks so we don't have to sit here with 5 minutes left and get depressed that we got our fucking dicks kicked in. Let's make a move. Tom Brenneman is going to be back. He got a job in college football. Johnny, do you remember Tom Brenneman?
No. What did he
Tom Brenneman was the Cincinnati Reds announcer who called San Francisco one of the, quote, fag capitals of the world on a hot mic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so a guy who should have never lost his job.
Right. A guy who's just trying to speak a little truth to power and, gotten a little bit of trouble for it. He's found a new job. They're bringing Tom Brenneman back. That makes me so happy to know that, like, there is some forgiveness in the world. Like, people will, like, they'll, you get a second chance. I think that's good because too often now with a lot of these speech police issues, you get people who they said one bad word one time and now they're done forever. Like, I'm not talking about Kramer where you yelled it 40 fucking times in a show, but, you slip up one time, it shouldn't be the end of the road for you. So Tom Brenneman is getting a new gig. I don't think this is the actual clip. I think this was his apology, but we'll play the clip here in just a little bit.
I pride myself and think of myself as a man of faith. As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be a home run.
That's my favorite is when these guys have to apologize for something kind of serious, and then
they got to go right into
like a huge play happens, so they can't. That they just want to go and there's a deep drive to left center field and blah blah blah. Like they want to be excited, but they're like, oh, that's right.
I did just call San Francisco the gay F word capital.
I just said fag on TV. I gotta kind of keep this a bit solemn, if you will.
And so that'll make it a 4-0 ball game. I don't know if I'm going to be putting on this headset again. I don't know if it's going to be for the Reds. I don't know if it's going to be for my bosses at Fox. I want to apologize for the people.
Wow. So he had to go.
Yeah.
I think he got fired in the middle of the game, and someone else took over. Of course, TMZ doesn't have the original clip. But Tom Brenneman got a job calling college football games.
Okay.
The official gig was he's joining the CW's college football coverage this fall. He said
the CW?
Yeah, they got some college football games. There are no words to describe how grateful I am that they're rolling the dice. They don't have to do this, Brenneman said. I mean, again, congratulations, right?
First game he'll be calling will be for the San Francisco. So good luck with that.
Oh, I hope he doesn't have to do a University of San Francisco game. That would be horrible. Tom Brenneman hot mic. That's what I want to get. Here we go. Yeah.
One of the fag capitals of the world.
It was so effortless, like he'd done it many times before,
Like it's who he really is.
Yeah.
And the apology was mostly, I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to hear from my wife about this. I fucked up my career. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, dude, that's who you are. You're that guy.
I'm sure St. Clair Roofing was really happy that their logo was up when that happened.
One of the fag capitals of the world.
Is that it?
Reds Live, the pregame show.
One of the fat capitals of the world. Reds Live pregame show coming at you. Sorry if I said the gay F word there. My bad. We got to have that. What about that Oakland A's announcer who said they keep saying he said the N word, Glenn Kuiper. I don't think he did. He was trying to say Negro Leagues Museum.
Right.
And it got hung up on his tongue. That's all it was. It just got yeah.
Well, what did he say?
Well, he said the following.
We had a phenomenal day today. Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
I love the person next to him immediately. Museum and bar. He's like, oh.
We had a phenomenal day today. Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
And that guy is he's a former A's pitcher named Dallas Braden.
Yeah.
And, I feel really bad that Glenn Kuiper got fired for that, because that is very clearly one of those tongue-tied situations. where you're trying to say something really fast and you just fuck it up and it comes out like Negro League Museum. Negro League Museum? Like
I mean,
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
I don't hear the
you
grow
don't hear
part.
him trying to say Negro? All right, hold on.
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
But how about that barbecue?
Yeah, the barbecue
you know
was
what?
delicious.
The fucking I didn't know you could pull a pork that good. I swear I would have had to pay more money for it if you had told me beforehand.
Look, it was and we also went to the Negro League barbecue joint. It was where a lot of the Yeah, that was another bad one. Those fucking broadcasting slip-ups, dude. It's just sometimes and sometimes people skate on them. Here, worst broadcasting screw-ups. Dumbest, cringiest sports announcer moments. Here we go.
Okay.
Guys, if you could, we have about 15 minutes until I got to start rattling the cans, and we're fucking 175 away. That's a big one. I don't want to take an L today. Please throw in some money. Let's get this thing knocked out. If you're someone who doesn't chip in a lot, wouldn't kill you to throw something at a show you really like. We can't survive without these goals. It is like we've developed the formula. This is the mathematic thing we need. Believe me, there ain't a lot of profits in the old steel toe. So just help us hit that number. Help us stay on the air. We appreciate it. 175 is the number. Let's keep having fun. I want to keep doing a show. I don't want to bug you about it, but it does need to be hit. So if you could chip in, I'd appreciate it. Here we go. What's your favorite?
Away. Fricano's long is 46. He didn't go back this far in warm-ups. This would be a big kick for him.
6 of 7 on the year is Paulie Fricano. Fricano is 6 of 8 now.
Off the crossbar. He just barely had enough, but he knocked it through, Ben.
What?
That was wide by a mile.
What the fuck are you talking about,
this far
dude?
in warm-ups. This would be a big kick for him.
6 of 7 on the year is Paulie Fricano. Fricano is 6 of 8 now.
Off the crossbar. He just barely had enough, but he knocked.
What? Bro, you good? Like, do you have a screen-on-screen thing going? Like, do you have multiple games?
Are you watching porn right now, Randy?
Yeah, what happened, dude?
It through, Ben. Gets him even. That's a big kick for Paulie Fricano.
Is the play-by-play guy just sitting there going, are you fucking retarded? Like, what are you looking at, bro? Like, is there anyone in his headset right now going, shut up, shut up, shut up? You sound like an idiot right now. It was wide right by a mile, you stupid asshole.
Your other commentator mentioned how he was 6 of 7, and now he's 6 of 8, meaning he missed, motherfucker.
Right.
Michigan answers 3-3.
No, it's not.
Down. That looks like a pass that needs to be caught.
Yeah, you can't use your shoulder to catch a football. You've got to get your hands out there every night. And I'm out there with my kids working on catching the football. They want to use their body. It's just a natural instinct as a human being. But you've got to learn to be able to put the ball in your hands. Your hands are what makes it possible. Your shoulder pads are hard and stiff. Your hands are tender, and they can move and caress the ball.
So this isn't like...
It's just a little cringy.
Yeah, I was going to say, these aren't really screw-ups. This is just guys being stupid assholes. I want to hear, like, N-word League Museum and fucking, the fire capital of the world. Let's go with...
Why are they always baseball announcers that do this, too?
They're more old school. They're a little more, back to the,
I want to see like a golden day, like just one who's going to make it effortless and just like, and that jumped up high because of course he did, live on the outside, and now 3-2 for the Orioles.
Boy, you really don't know baseball, do you?
No, I don't.
What the fuck? I was
don't
like,
fucking know.
I didn't I was like, what sport is he doing at first? Like, you're jumping
I don't
around.
fucking know anything about anything. When it comes to baseball, it's always been a stupid sport to me.
Mindy Lee with $5. Thank you very much. We need it. 170 is the number. We are $170 away from today's goal. I want to knock it out. Let's hammer it out. We do have a clip here of our old buddy Gino.
Okay.
Stalin 19 had this one. I don't know where he is. I don't know what his studio is now. But I don't know if he's still doing In Hot Water. I don't know if he's done doing In Hot Water and he just streams once in a while. I'm not really sure. Now Gino is saying he never wanted to work for Gavin McInnes.
Okay.
This is interesting because Compound Media got bought out, basically. It merged.
Yeah. .tv. So
merged with Censored.tv. Okay, and then I would talk to Gino. We were still friends at the time when this happened. And Gino was very despondent. Gino was very bummed. I offered to go up to New York one weekend. I'm like, you want to hang out, buddy? You know, and fucking just chill. And maybe I said, you want to go to the Yankees-Red Sox game, whatever. And he was going to hang out with family that weekend. And
okay.
You know, because I'm such a monster. Being a good guy. But, yeah, it really fucked him up losing Compound because he loved that studio. And then there was a time where I think he did believe where he was going to get a deal from Gavin, where he was going to work something out. Then Gavin told him, no, I really need Anthony and the money he brings in. If you guys want to get a per subscription deal, then I have no problem with it. But
so they'd have like their own promo code or their own subscription code. And again, it's a you keep what you kill scenario. Like you brought it in, so you get to have it. It's a commission deal.
Right. So he didn't want to do that because for two reasons. One, maybe the audience isn't big enough to support him in that way at $6 a month because if he got a 60% commission deal. And number two, a lot of the In Hot Water fans might already be at Compound Censored. So is he going to get credit for those? Are they going to be able to enter a promo code?
Yeah, how does that work? Like, if you're a fan of both shows, who do you decide your code goes to?
Right. So this is Gino talking about how he never wanted to work for Gavin. And guys, we are 175 away. I got about 10 minutes before I got to start begging.
Victoria, Gino, what do you think of Gavin now? Same thing I always thought about him. He's fun to drink with. I mean, there was never a time I wanted to work for him. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he fucking paid me a lot of money, which he never would have, I would have taken the gig and I probably would have hated myself, but he makes things easy. I saw that. Gavin.
No, wait a minute. Was he? You would have been miserable doing a show on Gavin's network?
I would have taken that and I would have hated myself for it. So
why? Why would you have hated you? If Gavin was paying you enough money and you got to do your show, like Gavin definitely isn't a micromanage the content kind of guy. If Gavin would have let you do In Hot Water and he would have paid you what you thought was a fair amount, I mean, of course you would have done it. I understand this. Like, you didn't get the gig that you wanted. You didn't get the money you wanted. You lost the Compound thing, and that really sucks. But you can't go back now and be like, oh, no, I would have hated myself. This is much better. That would be like me saying, oh, I'm so glad. And I did this at the beginning, but like after you recover and you come to your senses, oh man, I'm so glad we got canned from radio. This is so much better. It's not. I'm going to have to beg for $170 in a little bit. It's fucking humiliating. It sucks. I hate that part. It would be much better to still be building a syndicated career on the radio. Absolutely. 100%. But we fuck up and then we take what we can get after we fuck up. Or we get some bad luck and then it's how you bounce back. It's how you answer these things, not them happening to you. But let's hear.
You get canceled from Twitch.
Yeah, you get canceled from Twitch for fuck's sake. Oh my God. Boy, I really have been through it. Let's see his rationale for not wanting to work for Gavin.
He was on Roseanne recently. I didn't watch it, but I saw that he was wearing his hipster outfit. It was cute. Victoria, what do you think of Gavin now? Yeah, I mean, again, I don't think there was ever a time where I said, Gavin's so cool. Didn't. I didn't say, or a time it said Gavin's an asshole. I just said that's Gavin. I believe after, we got done being jerked around, I said right on this stream, I'm like, Gavin's just being Gavin. That's Gavin. He stays on brand. No one's really concerned about him.
But did they get, I don't think Gavin jerked anybody around, did he?
Did he promise stuff? I know, I know nothing about this. I'm a viewer for the compound stuff, and I know. I know zilch.
I always thought Gavin said you're going to eat what you kill. I thought that was always
that
kind
seemed
of his
like
line.
a straightforward approach. That's what my understanding was the deal. Like, you guys can be here, we can do this, but you got to. And he wanted to cut down on the studio thing too.
Yeah.
Like he did not want like a lot of overhead with producers and guests and a studio space. He wanted more of someone's going to stream.
He wanted no compound cost and all the compound revenue. And he got it. And I'm sure that Gavin's going to make more money and Anthony will make more money.
But realistically, how much money do you think, like overall they'll both be making more, but how much money do you think realistically that compound, like subscriber wise, how much of a base do you think they lose with all of this?
They always keep saying that compound brought in $1 million every year. So $1 million. Gavin probably brings in 2 or 3. You're probably looking about $4 or $5 million. And now you've got Ryan Katsu Rivera, but then you've got Anthony and Gavin, so they can split that money up. They'll probably both be making more money than they've made in years.
Yeah, but my point is how much, like, I know it's not going to affect any of this. My question is, how much of an audience do you think, realistically, how many people don't move with the ship? Like I'm not happy with what happened to everybody else, and so I'm going to, fall back, and I don't like that Gino didn't get brought over and all that stuff.
I think the overwhelming majority of people will move with Anthony.
Okay.
Over to compound censored. Yeah.
A lot of people not a fan. Not a fan. I mean, what am I going to do? Shit on him and be like, wow, I can't believe he did that. Anyone that's like, I can't believe he fucking offered me and Chrissy the shit deal he did would be like, why? Why should he? He has a YouTube model show. There's no reason for him to fucking be like, all right. I mean, the reason would be if he wanted to keep the continuity and say, let's keep it going. What I've enjoyed is the trolls in the Dabbleverse saying Gino doesn't make any money. Now they're all like, oh, what are you going to do without all that money? And I just sit here drinking my tea.
He keeps saying that he's going to be done with the Dabbleverse. I can't do this Dabbleverse shit anymore. I'm done. I can't do it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Then don't let him don't let him bother you.
Then don't talk about him.
Yeah, don't talk about him then. Move on, do something else. Looks like he's got some comedy gigs coming up.
My Green TEA.
July 27th, August 1st, August
Rochi
3rd.
says, still no chance of a reunion with Aaron Berg? Or no. Why would we get back with Aaron Berg? Why? Let me rephrase that. No, why would Aaron Berg want to get back with us? Why would he? I mean, you saw the tweet someone put out. It's like, I'd need to weigh in on the catalog. No one gives a fuck what you think. I mean, no one gives a fuck what you think. And that's another thing I love about the catalog's not worth shit. Well, Aaron Berg seems to think it is. And trust me, as soon as I find out a good way to put out the catalog, I will. But I am going to start a weekly stream where I watch an episode. It's going to be bonus content only. I might even make a second tier, but we'll.
Well, I mean, good luck. Never wanted to work for Gavin. I don't know. Like, if Gavin offered you enough money and it could work out.
I mean, in the realm you're working in, I would never say I'd never want to work for Gavin McKinnon. Like, no, dude, I definitely want to give it a try. That could be really, really awesome. If nothing else, it could be a great opportunity.
Yeah. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. Thank you very much. All right, guys, 165 away. Oh, 160 away. SC Motorsports with $5 says for shipping and handling. Thank you, guys. 160 away. Gotta hit it. MSO says, I've got this. I need MSO to not get this. We are $160 away from today's goal. We have 10 minutes left. We are in rough shape today. We started at 290. We started well ahead. Need you guys to help out. Little something in the PayPal, little something in the Venmo. Keep this show on the air. Keep us going, guys. We sure would appreciate it. Little super chats, little rumble rants, whatever. Help us out. Help us out. I don't want to beg for 5 minutes for $160. That just seems like a loser proposition, if you ask me. All right, here's something fucked up for you. A whale breached and capsized a boat. You know, there's an old Bill Maher joke about a whale or about a submarine, a U.S. nuclear submarine that surfaced underneath a Japanese fishing boat and killed everybody on board. And the United States Navy said, we have to take the appropriate steps to make sure this never happens again, to which Bill Maher said, as if it ever would. He goes, if you have a Triton-class U.S. submarine up your ass, it was just your day to die. And as big as the ocean is, I feel like if a whale breaches and it capsizes your boat, that was just your
Same
day.
thing?
Yeah, it was just
I don't know. In the case of the whales, like the whales have been fighting back lately. This might be deliberate.
Well, let's see. Let's take a look.
Oh, no, never mind.
Ooh. Now that kid's shitting his pants. I love watching. By the way, this says no injuries. Nobody was hurt. Oh, that had to be scary as fuck, though. Like going overboard, and as you open your eyes underwater, there's a massive fucking whale in front of you.
Dude, the whale, I don't know how the whale didn't necessarily see the boat, but the whale came up, not even trying to, but just fucking bitch slapped that boat right out of the water, like in terms of capsizing it. Like,
Watch this kid's face here, as he doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's just like, holy shit.
Yep, that's not good.
Oh, man.
He's listing lazily to the left. Oh, nice pause. Nice pause.
That kid looks... He looks about as helpless.
I'm not meant for this.
That's just your system shutting down. That's all that is. Yeah, if that happens to you, that was just, it was your turn. That's all. 383 Novocaine with $2 says Yellowstone video, also no one hurt. Yeah, let's do that Yellowstone video if we knock out the goal today. Thank you to Coltrane for $5 over on PayPal. All right, guys, 155 is the number. Got to do it. 155.
We're hitting it. We can do it.
155's a big L. A big L. So please, if you feel like throwing in a couple of bucks, go ahead and do that. We've got 6 minutes left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Copperhead with $10 says fake donos. Thank you, guys. Yes, throw in all your fake donos here at the end. $150 to get it done, $150 to hammer out the money and get this thing taken care of. The ugly part of Steel Toe, to get the ugly part of Steel Toe all taken care of. You've got a lot of ground covered today, a lot of things talked about. Now we need to make that cash so we can keep giving it to you, if you will. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, help out. Let's do this thing. Everybody throw in. This isn't like a one or two people hammers out the whole thing. I need all of you. Don't wait for someone else. Just jump in, fucking do the thing. $5-10 at a time. Let's knock this thing out. Help out the Steel Toe. This part sucks. This is always the annoying, I'm a fucking piece of shit part. I understand that. Totally get it. Approachable says the rapid change of emotion from happy, oh my God, to there's a whale, to terrified, oh my God, there's a whale. Yeah, dude, that kid just completely shut down.
He went through every stage of emotional experience, from excitement to shitting his pants. And then it's like, he's like, and now I have to help, right? Like, I gotta,
yeah.
Like, I'm wondering, was he steering that boat to go over and help the guy in the water? Or was he getting the fuck out of Dodge before he became capsized boat number 2? Because I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Lab Glass with $10 says faker dono. All right, yeah, all your fake donations. Get all your fake donations in. 140 is the number today. We're getting closer. We can do this. We got 5 minutes left. And we got, what we have? About 5 minutes left, and we got $140 to go. Let's not lose today. Let's get the win. Let's make sure we can hammer this thing out. Let's take it all the way home. 140 away. Everybody's throwing in a couple of bucks. We've got another one from Coltrane says, here's some more fake donos, and throws in another $5. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming, boys and girls. 135 is the number today. Get it down. We are running out of time desperately. We are 4 minutes away from failing today with $135 left to go. Oh, boy. We got we got to go Venmo, the Venmo side of things. $10 from Elijah. He says, let's go. Let's go indeed. 125 away from today. We're getting there. Everybody throw in. This is looking like a good rally. Just don't want to run out of time.
Now is the time.
3 minutes to go. 3 minutes left, and 125 is our number for today. Keep dropping it down. We were at 175 just a little bit ago. Keep it going, guys. We can do it, but we need your help big time. 3 minutes to go. 125 is the number. Oh, I hate losing in front of all my haters. It's always the grossest fucking feeling in the world. They feel so happy, and Steel Toe's dying and he's fucking done and fuck this guy and all that. I hate that part. This is my least favorite part of the day. Neil with $25. Thank you very much, buddy. Here we go, guys. $100 away.
Now it's there.
$100. $10 from Copperhead says, fake dono rally, folks. We don't want to hear Aaron begging. $90 away. We can do 90. We got this. 2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes to go. $90 away. It can be done. Click the links. Keep going. Everybody's chipping in a little bit. MSO calling him Neil the Heel. Click the PayPal link. Click the Venmo link. Click all the links. We can do this. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go. $90 away. This is not bad. We've gone on a great rally. Let's finish it up. Let's get the rest of it done. We get inside of 50. We buy ourselves an extra 30 minutes. I appreciate your guys' help. It's been a great show today. I want to keep it going. 90 to go. All the links are in the chat. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. Fauci's Pangolin with $5, says Rally.
Thank you.
$85 away. 85 can be done. Even the 35 to get it under 50 can be done. We've got 1 minute and change, about a minute and a half to go, and we are 85 away. This rally has been working. We can do it. 1 minute to go.
I'm peaking.
Oh, boy. We are peaking. $85 left. Who's got the rest? Who's got 20? Another 20. Another 20 on top of that one, and then another 20 will get this thing knocked out. 45, a little over 45 seconds ago. I fucked that up a little bit. All right, 45 seconds left. Off we go. Get it done. $85. We're not losing today. We're not losing today. 35 seconds left. Patricia with $20. Okay, now we're getting close to getting under that 50. Wad Launcher with 99 cents. $65 away from today. Guys, no matter what happens here, hell of a fucking rally. 65 to go.
Thank you very much for that.
25 seconds left. Can we get it in 25 seconds? All the links are in the chat. All right.
Oh, definitely him.
15 seconds to go. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Rumble.
6, 5, 4. $20 from Copperhead says, so stressful. $50 away from today's goal. Time has expired. Let's hit all the refreshes. We're at 50. We will extend the other 30 minutes, but we got to knock out that $50 and make it another win for the toe and extend the streak. Here we go. Let's see what we've got. Nothing there, nothing there. All right, guys, you've extended the rally. Keep it going. Copperhead with $20 says this is too stressful. I know, I hate this fucking part. I fucking hate this part. But you know what? We got to 50. So we get to extend it for a half hour. If you guys want to throw in a little bit of money, knock out that last $50, you know I'd appreciate it. So thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. I think I also kind of, I was a little generous on the rounding down today as well during that rally. I'll have to check my math, but I thought it was pretty close. Let's go ahead and open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. Thank you very much. All right, we have another thank you to throw out there. Let's take a look-see. It is the start of Johnny's real doll find, says Timothy. $25 from Timothy. Thank you, buddy. 30 away from hammering out today's goal. So now we're getting into the safe zone. Now we're getting close. Let's just bring this whole thing in for a landing. $5 from Crowder Wears Panties. That puts us at 25 away from today. Boy, guys, hell of a job. Holy shit. $25. That's all you've got left after starting at about $1.70. Hell of a rally, boys. All right, finish it up with the 25, and we'll be good to go by 10:30 today. You guys rule. Always do. You always find a way. All right, let's take a look at this. What is it called? Biscuit Basin? Biscuit Basin blew up in Yellowstone. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a precursor to the big super caldera blowing up, or if this is supposed to be something we're supposed to be like, this is like a sign of our impending doom. I'm not really sure. But either way, I don't think it's good when there's a big explosion inside the ground at a place where there's a super caldera.
Yeah, this makes me more nervous. Are we far enough east of this thing?
No, we're fucked.
Really?
If the super caldera under Yellowstone goes off?
Like Earth is fucked or just us in the country?
Pretty much most of this country is fucked. And the amount of ash and shit that it's going to kick into the sky is going to block out the sun. I think Minnesota dies in the blast, but I think the rest of the country dies in the nuclear winter after. Like they freeze to death.
So which one would you rather be then? Would you rather go in the blow or go in the freeze?
Oh, burn me to death in the explosion for sure. Or do you want a chance to pull off the survival gimmick?
Yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. I've played a lot of surviving nuclear winter games where it's, you know, the whole thing is about keeping humanity alive and heated. I think I'd rather have a go at it.
Okay. We'll watch a video on it to see if we survive.
There we go.
But first, let's watch Biscuit Basin blow up.
Shit! Run!
Wow.
It's still going.
Oh, yeah? Fuck yeah, it is.
Shit!
Holy Jesus.
By the way, quick update on this. Nobody hurt.
Nobody hurt. That has got to be the biggest money shot I have ever fucking seen.
Oh, wait till the one that wipes us all out comes by. That'll be...
Well, we won't see that one.
No.
Side.
If they could find out that thing was going to blow in like a week, I would drive out there and just go sit on the fucking thing.
Dude, like, there's got to be, like, we got to be able to release the pressure, right? Like, you guys don't have, like, a team, like, that can drill down there and get that? Like, you don't have a room of guys just thinking shit up and...
You think we can Armageddon our way out of this one?
I mean, I don't know. There's got to be a way to release the pressure.
Let's I want to watch this. Hey, there's a kid there. Watch your mouth. English. That's a pretty quick event, though. Like, that doesn't hang around very long.
So that explosion was mostly, what, like gas and air?
And
So it
ash? Well,
burnt?
that looked like ash to me.
a little
ash and rock.
ashy.
Yeah.
I've seen worse ashy, like
the
dead
fact
of winter ashy.
The fact that nobody died or nobody was hurt in that is pretty amazing, though. God, I wonder if anyone thought for a second, they were like, oh shit, is this the big one coming?
Is this the end?
Like, are you just totally shitting your pants?
I would be. I'd be in a fucking wheelchair. How the hell am I getting out of there?
Right. And you're just going, oh shit, I think
Everyone else is like, run for your lives. I'm like, yeah, brag.
I think
Brag.
we're all gonna die at this point. Yeah, let's find out what happens to Minnesota. When that whole thing goes down. What happens when the super caldera erupts?
Explodes.
What if Yellowstone volcano erupted tomorrow? I love the What If channel. These guys fucking rule.
Right now, in the United States, one of the world's largest volcanoes is gearing up to explode. It's known as the Yellowstone volcano. And it's not just any regular volcano. Nope. It's a super volcano.
Yay!
If Yellowstone decided to erupt, the results would be devastating. But how bad would they be? Is there anything we can do to stop it? Would it affect the entire world? And how would this change our weather?
That's what I'd be concerned about more than anything else, is how does this affect climate change? I need to know how this would affect the climate change situation. Unquenchable Fire with $2 says, here, bro. Ryan the Garbage Man with 5. Says, link in chat. I mean, I'll look for it, but I don't see a link in the Rumble chat. Ryan the Garbage Man. Anyway, I don't know what your link was, but thank you for the $5. What are we, about $20 away for today?
Seems like
$20, guys.
I gotta be able to fix this.
That's all we need. $20 is the number. Let's get back to the what if on the Yellowstone volcano. Links are in the chat. Finish off that 20. Let's call it a day.
This is What If. And here's what would happen if the Yellowstone volcano erupted tomorrow.
It just shows a picture of a guy shitting his own pants. It's just like, this is what happened if the Yellowstone volcano erupted tomorrow. And goodbye. Be sure to like and subscribe.
We're all dead.
Located in Wyoming in the United States, Yellowstone has erupted 3 times in the past 2 million years. This has led some people to wonder whether we should be worried about another Yellowstone eruption in the near future. And by near future, we mean probably in another couple 100,000 years.
Ah, good.
But instead of waiting so long, why don't we find out what would happen if the eruption took place tomorrow?
These guys are blue balling me.
I know, like, instead of finding out if it's going to happen in the next 50 years while we're still alive or the next 200,000 years, why don't we scare the living shit out of ourselves regarding something we can't control or do anything about? Hey.
Well, yeah, that's what I do. But again, there's got to be something we can do. And I also need to know how dangerous it is. If I can move out of the blast radius, I cannot care.
Whoops.
If you live in North America, there would be virtually nothing you could do to prepare. Now that this supervolcano has exploded, well, first, what makes Yellowstone a supervolcano anyway? Well, apart from it being larger in size, a supervolcano also produces a much more massive explosion. Most of the time, when we think of a volcanic eruption, we think surrounding area. Well, while that would happen at Yellowstone, and it is something you'd need to worry about, it wouldn't be the only thing.
See, like, the caldera, the thing at Yellowstone is so big that when it erupts, it's just going to tear up the land. Like, literally, the ground is just going to blow off. It's going to be quite impressive. Unfortunately, you'll never get to actually see
You know,
them.
guys, like, I mean, it is the last fireworks show we'd ever see, but it'd be a good one.
In fact, the lava pouring out of the volcano might be the least of your worries. Surprisingly, there wouldn't be much of it. At least not as much as you'd expect from a supervolcano. That's because before lava leaves a volcano, it's first known as magma. But in this case, a lot of Yellowstone's magma won't be able to become lava. That's because it will be shot up into the sky, becoming airborne ash particles.
Oh, good. Flying, burning ash raining down on the populace. It's going to be...
Yay!
Bring your umbrellas, kids.
And it won't just be any type of ash. These will be tiny, scorching little particles of jagged rock. Now this would affect nearly the entire United States and Canada. Tens of millions of people within 1,000 kilometers of the eruption would die.
All right, so should we look it up? How far are we from Wyoming?
Yeah, 1,000 kilometers is what he said.
How many miles in 1,000 kilometers? 621 miles. I think we're going to be safe. How far is Minnesota from Wyoming? 620 miles is the range. We're 926 miles away.
We're just outside of it.
We're going to be outside the blast radius. We're not going to die in the explosion, guys. We're going to live to have all the hot ash rain down on us.
I've always been told I have hot ash.
Well, get ready for how you die.
If you breathed the ash, which would be inevitable in a scenario like this, it would form a cement-like mixture in your lungs, causing you to suffocate.
You ready to fucking die, bro?
I think I'm back on board for the explosion.
Yeah.
I'd like to change my vote back to the explosion.
You don't want to choke to death on the cement type mixture
in my lungs? No.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking pussy. Mister, I'm down for surviving. Now you want to sit down with your dick
I'm
first
not
on the volcano?
survive for very long. I'm just going to be concrete lung. That's not fair.
Buildings would collapse as just 30 centimeters of ash is enough to cave roofs in. And you'd still be in trouble even if you were outside that 1,000 kilometer range. Experts say that even the east coast of the United States would be covered with 1 centimeter of ash, which would still be incredibly dangerous to our human lungs. Even parts of Europe would see some ash, maybe a light dusting. And that wouldn't be the only effect they'd experience. Apart from the deadly ash everywhere, the entire world would experience a temperature drop.
Uh-oh.
The ash lingering in the air would block out the sun, resulting in significant weather changes. The global temperature would drop by 10 degrees, an effect which could last as long as a decade.
10 degrees? We could make that.
Yeah, but again, the can't breathe the air thing.
Sure, and you're going to have to shovel a lot of ash, but we're used to shoveling snow here in Minnesota. We could handle it. So it's going to be...
As long as I'm not concrete lung, I'm good.
70 instead of 80 in the summer, you'll live.
Yeah.
And
actually, you know what?
0 instead of 10 in the winter, you'll live.
Listen. I just started thinking about this. Look, it sounds bad, but
yeah.
Think about what we give up in the term. Think about who we lose in the immediate event.
California.
Right. Seattle and stuff.
Yeah, Portland. We lose Vegas.
I mean, you can't have all wins, okay?
Yeah, we're going to lose Vegas. We're going to keep Nashville.
Right? And like
Florida's
10
good.
degrees cooler. Like, dude, 10 degrees cooler, like fucking don't sell me on a good time.
Texas is gone. I think most of Texas would be gone, wouldn't it? No, only parts of Texas would be gone.
Yeah.
I'd have to check.
The ash would also affect crops, water supply, and virtually...
Ooh, that's true. Yeah, we might be fucked on food, bro. Food might be a little tough. I think I want to die in the explosion.
Dude.
Yeah.
We have plenty of food. It's called cannibalism.
You're going to have to eat ashy people. That's racist.
Everything else in the western part of the world.
Why would you start with that?
What? I didn't say
although you'd probably survive the initial explosion, you'd eventually suffer the consequences of the ash. Whether that means dying relatively quickly or living long enough to experience a colder, harsher world. Luckily, you can take a deep breath of ashless oxygen knowing that something like this will probably never happen. At least not in our lifetime. An eruption like this at Yellowstone would be known as a supervolcanic eruption. A more likely explosion at Yellowstone would be a hydrothermal eruption. This mainly involves a lot of steam and some rocks hurtling through the air. Although something like this would be bad, it wouldn't be nearly as scary as what we're getting here. A more likely eruption at Yellowstone would be a relatively simple lava flow. In fact, since the last major explosion, 600,000 years ago, we've had nearly 50 of these eruptions and 0 casualties.
Yes. All right. There you go.
So we had a hydrothermal eruption, I guess. That was
Yeah.
mostly steam.
And then a bunch of lava flow eruptions.
Yeah.
All right. So, it might not happen. But if it does happen, now that you had 5 minutes to look and think about it, where do you want to die? You want to take your chances, or you want to die in the explosion?
I don't know. With the kid thing, I got to go survival chances. I got to think I can. I got to think I've played enough Fallout. I have enough survival skills. Granted, I can't use most of them anymore. But I think I could teach the kid enough, and I could hoard enough bottle caps for her that I think we could do this. I think we could make this work.
All right.
The rad roaches will be, the starter. Like, if she can handle a rad roach, then we can move on.
I really think I want to die in the explosion.
Yeah. But how do you go in the explosion? Now, here's my question. So you're going in the explosion. You know the explosion's happening. Like, how are you going? Are you banging in the explosion?
No, I'm terrified beyond all rational thought.
So you're not like,
I want
to explode
I'm
during
going to
the
drive.
explosion.
I'm going to drive within 600 miles, probably 400 just to be sure. And I'm going to hole up somewhere and just wait for the explosion.
See, if I'm doing the explosion, I want ground zero.
You want to be right there? That would be kind of cool, too.
I want the center seat. Like, the whole thing's about me.
You want to be eviscerated right away.
Yeah.
Atomic.
Or get the biggest, best fucking launch of all time. Somehow survive the explosion, but not the fall.
Oh, okay. You just don't want to choke to death on the cement mixture.
Yeah, that's the only one I don't want.
That's a real bitch.
That's where I'm out. That's where I'm. Oh, no.
Guys, who wants to be one of the people who helps us knock out that last $20 today? We got about 12 minutes to do it. And we are $20 away from officially hitting today's goal. Links are in the chat. I would appreciate you guys teaming up. KO in that last $20. You did such an impressive job getting there. Let's finish it off. Citizen M says, I ain't falling for no Chinese weather hoax. Only pussies die of lung cancer. Wake me up when the ground is lava. My kids play that game all the time. 1,000 years ago, says SC Motorsports, Aaron's corpse will be dug up with a Baldo in his hand. No, Citizen M, you did not get your win. If we knock out that $20 by 10:30, it's a draw, dickhead. Don't you dare. Guys, don't let that asshole win. $20 in the next 10 minutes is not, or $20 in the next 10 minutes, not the most difficult feat in the world. Just right now, everybody throw in 5 until it's done. What do you say we do that?
Just something to shut this cocksucker.
Yeah, shut this guy's cock yapper up. Enough of him already. Love you, MSO. $20 away, 10 minutes to do it. Get to it. You're making me like $20 is not going to kill this show, obviously, but it's just the principle of the thing because of him. A dispute over a missing chicken strip resulted in a St. Louis woman striking a Jack in the Box employee with her vehicle. Police said. Anybody want to guess? Anybody want to guess? Don't say it out loud. Do you have your guesses?
Yeah, I have my guess.
Okay. According to St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department's probable cause statement, the incident happened on July 16th in the 4000 block of Lindell Boulevard, located in St. Louis's Central West End neighborhood. Police said the person who hit the employee with her car, Talanye Carter, 41. How'd you do?
Fucking nailed it.
Okay. By the way, Atomic Ray with $2 says for the end times, hey, we only need about 10 more of those, and it's over. Keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, YouTube Super Chats. $20 away from killing it today. So Talanya Carter, 41, went to the eatery, complained to the manager about a previous order she had made 3 days earlier. I mean, it's a little late, dude. If it's fast food.
Dude, it's 3 days later and you didn't get your chicken strip? This is fucking drive over her corpse like double tap. What the fuck? How much of a grudge are you holding? It was a chicken strip.
Seems a bit rich.
Damn.
Carter allegedly told the manager her order was missing a single chicken strip. In response to Carter's complaint, the store manager replaced the missing chicken strip. Wait, what? You got your chicken strip? I'm starting to feel like you just wanted to be violent. Police said despite this, Carter became irritated with the lack of ranch provided at the restaurant and spit in the store manager's face.
You are fucking kidding me.
You just can't keep some people happy. As Carter left the Jack in the Box and went to her vehicle, the store manager utilized a different exit to capture Carter's license plate number. Carter noticed and ran up to the store manager, then proceeded to physically run into their shoulder. What a fucking dick. According to the police, Carter then said to the manager, "You trying to get charges put on me?" I mean, they're just trying to recognize your license plate number so they know when the asshole is coming back to the store, I think.
Police, I feel like if anyone's getting charges put on you, the person using their vehicle as a weapon.
Well, police said Carter went back to her vehicle, put her car in reverse, and backed into the store manager. The vehicle hit the manager's left foot and ankle and knocked her to the ground. The store manager's ankle was visibly swollen and bruised as a result. Carter left the scene and was arrested the following day. She's been charged with second-degree assault, fourth-degree assault. Carter remains jailed without bond. She's awaiting a detention hearing on July 30th and a following court date on August 20th. So she got the chicken strip. That's what's vexing me.
You got everything you wanted?
She got what she wanted. The ranch wasn't right, I guess.
Some people are just never fucking happy, apparently. Jesus, man.
Fucking hell, man.
What did they need to do?
What did they not do for you in this situation? Damn. We don't really have enough time to really jump into a big story, but it is too early for us to beg for that last 20. Guys, do us a favor. Just somebody fucking pop in with the goddamn 20. Let's call this a W. Let's move on. Let's call it another win for the toe. I don't want to do 30 minutes of overtime, come up short, and give MSO a victory. That would annoy the fucking piss out of me to an extent you have no idea. So, guys, 5, 10, something. Just knock out that last 20. Let's call it a W. Sure would be nice. Hammer it out. Let's do the fucking thing. Don't make me beg again. It's a bad look for me. A North Kingstown superintendent, Kenneth Duva, said that bus monitors and a driver were terminated after a 4-year-old was left inside a bus unattended. A 4-year-old who was enrolled in the extended school year program had unintentionally been left in the minibus, transported back to the bus yard, and left inside as the driver and monitors left. Okay, this is kind of the kid's fault, though.
Yeah, dude, what 4-year-old just sits there and hangs out for it? Did they fall asleep?
Like, speak up a little bit. Say something. This idea that you just let everybody get off the bus and you don't say a fucking word? Yeah, that's on you. You can kind of blame the bus driver, but make that fucking 4-year-old start learning personal responsibility at a young age. Duva said an internal investigation revealed that the bus driver and bus monitors failed to follow the mandatory safety procedure. Well, yeah, I'm sure, like, you're supposed to walk through the entire bus.
Yeah.
Check and see that there's no one there. But that's kind of like that new guy shit that people do. Like, once you've been doing it for a few years, you just kind of go, you kind of give it one
You
of
just
these.
kind of know.
Yeah.
This bus is safe.
You just kind of give it a look and you go, nobody there. We can get off. We're done. But yeah, unfortunately, no matter whose fault it is, you leave a little kid on a bus, they tend to come after you for that. They don't find that to be a very forgivable offense if you're a bus driver. And parents get mad. So strange. So strange. All right, guys. We got to knock out fucking 20. It's bothering the shit out of me. MSO says kid was probably on the spectrum. It's the short bus. Extended school year program? Maybe. Ooh, Atomic Ray says Pitbull bus checkers. That'd get him off the bus. Cameron Souter becoming a member for 3 months says $20 right now, make me a mod. Fine, fuck it. I just want to knock out this cocksucking 20 without being a begging sack of shit again. Knock out whoever knocks out the 20, fine, fuck it. I just want to win today. And I just want to get there. So
JB Contrarian saying check.
No, he's a lying sack of shit.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that. Don't fall for that shit. Because that people do that to like fuck with you. So you go, ooh, crazy. This is awesome. Let me go check. And there's nothing there. So let's knock out this 20. Let's call it a win today. There you go, Cameron. Thank you very much. $20 from Cameron. It's over. Fuck. And Cameron, there's your wrench. Thank you, buddy, for knocking out our last 20 today. It's another win for the toe and a struggle win at that. Tigger next door with another $20 says, screw them. All right, well, we're into tonight. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. MSO says, now that's cheating. Well, then I won like a heel. How's that? I got desperate and I won like a heel. Is that fair? You had to lose via cheat. That's it's a rough way to take an L, but I'm not proud either. Chris Coons crying as he announced Biden dropping out of the race. I want to play this real quick. It's a 14-second clip. We got 2 minutes left. By the way, you guys are now $10 ahead for tonight. Thank you guys very much. I don't know if I'm going to have a goal tonight. I really don't. I don't know what I'm going to do this evening. I'm going to.
Like your goal was to not have to do a show tonight.
Look, I'm not going to work, or I'm going to work. I mean, I'm going to do a show. But I don't know. I might do half goal, something like that. Not sure. Let's watch Chris Coons fucking cry about it like a little baby.
Joe Biden is grounded. He's grounded in his faith, in his family, and in our state.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh.
I'm sorry. This was a very difficult decision.
We looked at the polls. We were getting the living shit kicked out of us. So we got to stop.
We didn't know how long could this work.
Well, that's just it. Like, they keep doing this thing where they're like, oh, it's because of his faculties and he's not able to hold on to it and everything else. But if he were doing well in the polls, they wouldn't care. They'd still drag his carcass out there and have him run.
Yeah, dude, if he were doing well in the polls, nobody would have a problem with it. The thing is, we can't figure out a way to salvage this ship, so they're like, all right, let's all bail. Because these are all the same people that defended him up until a couple of public performances, and then all of them suddenly like, well, they're right to question.
Right. Did we have any new polls today? We got, oh no, it's the same ones from yesterday. Some of them were Harris's ahead. Some of them were Trump's ahead. Can't wait to see what we come out with today. That's it for today, guys. Thank you very much. We appreciate you guys going on that big rally like you did. Appreciate you guys coming up big, keeping this show going. Very cool. Thanks a bunch. Johnny, thank you as well.
Thank you.
Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. Be sure to watch him at 2 o'clock Central Time today. I'm leaving. I'm back at 7 o'clock. I got to go school supply shopping. Johnny, take it easy, and the rest of you have a great rest of your day.
Okay.